morning, everyone. Welcome to What? Where the only reason why I'm doing this show is because if I don't, Les Bone is going to unlearn himself how to use a bathroom. So, got to do it today. Sorry. Just for Les Bones, that's it. Just so he can go pee. Just kidding. Good morning, you guys. Man, shit's been going crazy around here. Let me say good morning to everyone. Good morning, Les Bones. Oh man. Good morning, Amber. Good to see you. Yes, please like and share. I'm gonna get into that. Some crazy stuff has been going on here at the channel. So please hit the like and share button. And subscribe if you're not subscribed. Definitely fucking trying to beat these goddamn algorithms, man. It's brutal. Definitely been brutal. So please do that really quick. Good morning, Holly. Yes, I have power again. I think it came back on yesterday at like around noon my time. So I was like, I'm not gonna do 2 hours of show, when I'm already pissed off and I don't even have my makeup on and I've been sitting in the dark for 4 or 5 fucking hours all morning. So yeah. Good morning, Miguel. Yes, delete PayPal. I've been hearing a little bit about the PayPal stuff. Not sure exactly what's going on, but it looks like they're like able to fine people and take some of their money, and some people aren't even getting it. So yeah, I've been hearing a little bit about that. Good morning, Warren. Good to see you. I've already been hanging out with Warren in text messages already. Emo Jimmy. That's right. That's right. That's right. We all need potty help. That's right. That's right. Oh, thank you. I don't need makeup. I don't usually when I'm here, I don't normally wear makeup. The only thing I do is I get my eyebrows. I definitely do my eyebrows. Can't go without the eyebrows. I don't know. I just when I don't put them on, I don't have any. So I always tell myself like I look like a cancer patient when I don't have my eyebrows on. But then other than that, I just throw these eyelashes on because years and years and years and years and years of wearing eyelashes and pulling them off and then taking the mascara off, my eyelashes are done for. I don't even have eyelashes anymore practically. So without them, I feel like a boy. Like I've got like this, body dysmorphia or something, whatever it's called. I feel like I look like a boy without my eyelashes on. So I'm like, I at least just wear eyelashes and eyebrows. That's it, just to make me feel like a girl a little bit. So other than that, if I don't have those on, I'm like, I look like a boy and I am not happy. So yeah. Okay. PayPal quietly added back the 20. Yeah, I saw that this morning in a Google search about that. Added the $2,500 fine for misinformation, which that's fucking crazy and scary to me because that's the kind of bullshit that I've been dealing with over here on YouTube problems. So yeah, it's nuts. Good morning, Michelle. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. That is very, very kind of you. Super appreciated. So what's been going on is Monday, obviously I had a show on Monday and my cats got fixed and stuff. So, my cats are now fixed and they're doing good. I think the mama cat's kind of slow to heal. She came home with, her stitches in her belly, and then she had like this wrap around her leg. I think it was from the IV on her leg, but she's doing really well with it. Like she's not messing with the stomach stuff. She's more into trying to figure out how to work that leg. And when she first came home, she was really, really skinny. So that really scared me and upset me. And I was super worried about her. So finally was able to feed her. Now she kind of looks like back to normal. She is a little skinny on the leg and she's limping on that leg. I think the IV must have hurt her more than the incision itself. I'm not sure yeah, exactly, Holly. It's definitely quieter around here for sure. I mean, we got the two dogs are right here. They're not even doing anything. I think Mama Cat's like right there in the living or in the bedroom, hanging out on the bed. Oh, there he is. And then Mr. Burton is down on the ground behind me. So they're super, super calm. He's not yet. He is pretty much like after about 24 hours after the surgery, he has pretty much been acting like there's nothing wrong. I've had to stop him a couple times licking it. But it's so hard to tell, like, okay, he like starts licking his tail and like his leg. and then he'll switch down to his balls. And I'm like, no, no, no. You're allowed to lick your tail and your legs. Just don't go for the balls area. So last night I kept having to stop him and stop him and stop him. So I think it's now starting to get, for him at least, it's getting to the healing part. So now it's getting all itchy for him. So he wants to lick it and scratch it and all that stuff. So, but mom is still like down and out. She is still limping with the leg. So she's doing really good. She's just slow to heal. Obviously, she had a hysterectomy, which is like super major surgery. So we have an appointment in a couple weeks to go down and take the stitches out. So we've got like a little bit more than a week and a half left of her with the stitches in her belly. I don't know what to do about the wrap around her or her leg. If anybody has had their like female cat fixed and they've had that wrap around their leg from the IV and then they have to put the gauze around it. How long do I keep that on there? Because I'm like, I mean, it's like day 3 or 4 right now and she still has the gauze on, but she's starting to limp. And my biggest fear about that is that she's going to lose circulation to her legs. And I'm like, we're going to have to chop off her leg or something because an IV shouldn't hurt that long, like to where she's like limping and stuff still with the leg. So I don't know what's going on. If anybody knows anything about female cats and that leg wrap part, I've never seen this before. This is my first female fixing. So I am super confused. I don't know if I should sit there and take the wrap off or just leave it on for the 2 weeks. Is there something going to happen? Like did they wrap it too tight and now she's going to lose circulation to her leg? Like 3 days. And I'm like sitting here thinking like, dude, she's going to lose her fucking leg. You know, I'm super worried. I don't trust doctors. I don't trust vets. I don't trust any of that. So I'm like super worried because I mean, and even like they're like some, you know, really like supposedly good low cost vet place, but they kept like racking on money on top of money on top of money for us to have to pay for these things. And so I'm thinking like they gypped us out of so much money than what it should be. Like they called it low cost, but it ended up costing 2 cats cost like over $300 to do. So I feel like they gypped us out of money and now they did like a half-assed job on her leg and I'm super terrified for her. So yeah, he's being smart. First that tail and then he like kind of sneaks into the little balls area. Is the IV out? Yes. Unless there's a wound, the gauze is covering or the gauze is holding something in place, take it off. So what I'm thinking is that the IV is not there anymore. I think what it is it was probably bleeding or something. So they just covered it up so that way she wouldn't lick it. And that's what it is. So they used the IV to put her down to do the surgery. And then when they brought her back or when she came back, she just had the gauze there. So it's been there for a couple of days. And she's really good with her stomach. She's not licking that at all. There's no redness, no nothing, but I do see her trying to get that gauze off. So I'm not sure if it's safe to keep it off or to keep it on or to take it off. Cause she's still like, I think there might be like, maybe, you know, the hole of the IV is probably closing up or something. And it's just the tightness of the gauze is bothering her. It just, I don't understand the whole, why is she limping? You know, it's just an IV. Like I figured she would probably be like, you know, curled over in pain from the stomach, but she's doing really good on the stomach. And when she stands up, she limps on that leg. So it's super, I don't know. I don't understand. I know it's probably just an IV hole that's right there and they just covered it up. It's just, it feels so tight and I don't know what to do. I feel so bad. I want to take it off. Okay, cut it off and rewrap. It's too tight or it's itching as it heals. Also adhesive on hair regrowing. Yeah, exactly. So here, sounds too tight. Here, let me grab her really quick because I'm not supposed to pick her up, but they said I can pick her up once a day. I haven't picked her up since yesterday. Let me show you guys. Come here, Mama. Hi, baby. Okay. I know I'm not supposed to pick her up, but I want you guys to see. See, this is the little thing that's on her. And I feel like it might be too tight. It just feels like it's too tight and she is just not having it. But she's doing really good. See? She's not touching it. It's healing up super, super well. It's just this stupid gauze on her that I feel so bad about. Yeah. That's the only part I feel, but she's doing so good. Look at her. She's just so calm and normal now. But yeah, she's doing great. I'm just worried about this gauze right here. Take it off. Okay. You hear that, Mama? I get to take it off today. Yay. Okay. I don't want to take it off right now because obviously I'm doing a show and she hisses a little bit when I take it off because I obviously it hurts her. She's not like a biter or a wild animal or anything like that. She's just kind of like that hurts. So I got to take it very, very slow, very carefully with her. But thank you. Okay, I can definitely take it off. Yay. Okay. Cat triage, I love it. Not completely outside my nursing assistant wheelhouse. Yeah, that's what I figure, like I know that animals are completely different than humans, but there's got to be like some kind of similarities there, especially with like aftercare and that kind of stuff, because they have hair, more hair than we do as humans. And I know like when people grow hair out and there's like something covering it up, it's really annoying. So yeah, an IV opening should have healed by now. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, that I will definitely get it off today so that way she can start walking on it because I am seriously starting to feel so bad for her. Super, super bad. All right, you hear that, Mama? You can get that gauze off today. Yes, and Lady is right here. You say hi, Miss Lady. She just like pops out like, hello, like a puppet. uh, so what else has been going on? Oh, so tell me, okay, like universe fucking is just like when it rains, it pours. You all know how that goes. When something goes bad, like a bunch of things just go bad on top of it. So I didn't have a show yesterday. Well, what happened first was, okay, so I woke up on Monday. I believe I did my show on Monday. I don't think I did. I can't remember. Anyway, one of these days this week, woke up and got a letter from my landlord, totally scared that they were going to like kick us out. Like, hey, we want to turn this into an Airbnb. You got to move out. I was like absolutely terrified, but he ended up calling us and was like really, really cool about everything. He's like, look, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. You're a family. I absolutely enjoy you guys being here. You're always on time with the rent and stuff. He's like, but I am not making any money off of you guys is how like you guys renting this place. And he's like, I just want to at least just try to break even so I'm not losing out on money and stuff. And so we're like, all right, so what are you suggesting that you're gonna do to us? I'm like a little worried, like they're gonna bump up the rent to like $2,000 for this little ass house or something. But he only bumped up the rent $100, so now we're like up to $1,300 a month for this little house. So since we moved in here, we've been bumped up $200 or $300 since we've been here. So like about every year and a half or so, he bumps it up another $100. Not too bad, just kind of shitty. Adding another $100 on top of all the things that we have to pay for. As soon as my husband starts making like a little bit more in his income, like things just like our expenditures start going up too. So now we have an extra $100 in rent, and then we've got the new car that we got to start paying off now because tired of going for old cars. So we finally got a new one. Never ever owned a new car, never had to do the monthly payments. This is totally new for me. So that happened. Then what was it? I believe it was Tuesday night. Yes, it was Tuesday night. I had gotten yeah, this rent situation is insane. It's nuts. But I still feel super thankful. Like, we are in California. We do live in the mountains. We do live in a national forest. There's just so much around here that $1,300 is like nothing compared. I know like our next door neighbors who just bought that house is smaller than this house, and they're paying like upwards of like $2,000 in mortgage. Like that tiny little house next door cost them like over $300,000 to buy. So we're definitely extremely lucky. Our landlord is amazing. The only thing I don't really like about a landlord is that he won't pay for trash. So we have to like ask our neighbors to, like, hey, can I throw my trash in your trash can? So that's the only shitty thing about living up here in this house. But other than that, like the payments is incredible. So I'm not complaining too much. But then Tuesday, okay. So Tuesday night, I released all the clips and stuff, and I was getting ready to do a show, scheduling the show for yesterday on Tuesday night. And so I go over to YouTube to see, analytics and just checking things out and stuff. And I noticed we got a YouTube strike. We got a fucking strike on our channel. It was absolutely heartbreaking for me to see this because, if this was like my channel just by myself, I could totally take that kind of, punishments and see what I can do about it. But it's like, I'm here at KRTD. There's people here, I'm not the only one doing a show. This isn't the Jimmy show, things like that. So I was like, oh my God, I just got KRTD a strike because of a show, like a video that I did. And they said that it was for misinformation. So what they were saying was, how fast is my internet? I pay so I have the Spectrum, and there's like the regular internet. I pay the $20 extra to get the next one up. I think there's like one more above us, above what we have on speed. So we're like right in the middle in between the slow and the fast one. Why is there something going on with my internet today? Am I laggy? Oh, that's going to come up next too. Anyway, so I got that strike and I was so fucking worried because, like, this isn't my channel. This is Shane's channel. This is, Shane's company. And there's other people that are creating content and that are going to be creating content on here. And I felt so bad for the strike. I was like, I'm going to appeal this. And they were saying like it was for misinformation for a show on last Friday's episode. It was when I brought Sherry on. And we were talking about tax havens in the U.S. and how rich people are able to get away with not paying taxes and stuff. And I was like, well, that can't be it for misinformation. I was like, so what could it possibly be? And so I looked into it, and it said that I would use an old video as new information, and that is supposedly misinformation. Makes no fucking sense to me. I didn't know that YouTube has some kind of guideline rules to where you can't use old videos. So my thing is that, oh, good morning, Kelly. Good to see you this morning. Aw. Yeah, huh? So so what it was is, I think what it was is last Friday I did an episode, or I did an article about Laura Logan getting kicked off of Newsmax or banned off of Newsmax. She was saying some like Illuminati crazy, bake the bread with the, babies and all that adrenochrome kind of stuff. And so she got kicked off. And so what we were doing was, I was like, I showed that video, and then I went into Twitter and I was showing you guys, like, this lady had posted that Tucker Carlson a while back had said the same thing. Like, it's just something that these conservatives, the words and talking points that they tend to use. And so I was like, okay, here's this video. And I think that that's what got the misinformation strike on there. So I appealed it. I let everybody in the KRTD know, like, hey, I am super sorry. We just got a strike. I'm appealing it. I don't know what to do. Warren was telling me like, it could take up to 3 months for it to go away. You're just not going to have to be able to live stream. And I was like, well, this is crap. Like, YouTube is kind of where we're, at least at KRTD is where they're trying to grow. And so I kind of ruined that for them. I felt so guilty. I was like, oh my God, I'm like the kid, like, out of everybody at KRTD, of course, I'm going to be the one that's going to be in trouble. I'm the fucking kid that's in trouble, as fucking usual. So like a couple of hours went by, and apparently somebody was quick on it. They ended up taking off the strike. So the next morning I was like, or getting ready that night, I was like, yeah, the strike is taken off. It was like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh yeah, the strike is off. Let's set this up on YouTube now. And so I set it up on YouTube. I got the live stream ready and everything, and I go to bed. And or yeah, now it's it's Newsmax. I don't remember what yeah, they meant misinformation. That's right. I'm not misinformation, I'm misinformation. That's right. It was so weird that they did that. They were like, "Yeah, no, you used an old video, so that's misinformation." I'm just like, "Jesus Christ, your guys's, censorship is off the hook." I can't even watch a video from an old time to see to show the relevance between now and then and how much, they haven't changed. And you're gonna call that misinformation? It was fucking a trip. So then I went to bed that night. Strike was off. Our strike was off. No strike, no nothing. I was like, all right, I'm ready to go the next morning. And I hear my husband like the next morning, probably around 7 o'clock in the morning. I hear him rustling all around doing his morning stuff. I hear the coffee pot going off. And then I just hear "Choom," and my whole house goes dark. And I'm half asleep, I'm like, "Oh, he's awake. It's too early for me. I still got like another hour. I do not need to get up." And I just hear the "Zoom." And I'm like, "No fucking way. There's no electricity." I'm like, "Did I not pay the bill? What's going on? Did I forget the bill this month?" I know I didn't forget the bill. So I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about it. Hopefully it's just for like an hour and then I can go back to sleep, or I can wake up and everything will be back on. So I go back to sleep. My husband goes to work. The house is quiet. It's dark. It's quiet. No electricity still. I wake up around 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like there's still no electricity. So I live in the mountains, and out here there's no service. Like if somebody when they say somebody out in the mountains is like lost and they can't find them and the person can't use their phone because there's no service, they're not fucking lying. Like when there is no Wi-Fi in this house, which my phone runs off of the Wi-Fi. Like I can make Wi-Fi calls, I can make Wi-Fi text, everything is off the Wi-Fi here. And so if there's no Wi-Fi in this house, there's nothing. There's no internet, there's no anything. I've got one bar on my phone, and it's only if I stand in certain places of the house. So like if right here where my couch is, if I stand on my couch and put my hands way up high like that with my phone, I can get service. And then in my backyard, there's a spot in my backyard, right? Like if I set my phone down right in front of me where I sit in the backyard, I'll get one bar right there, and that'll give me enough time or enough, uh, service to at least go and check things and make sure everything's okay. So it was absolutely nuts. I had no electricity. So I went on the website. I was like, all right, how long is this going to last? And am I going to be able to do a show today? And it was like, oh, it'll be back on by 9. I'm like, okay, we'll see about this. You guys do this all the time. This is what the electricity people do. Like when they're out there fixing poles, they're like, we'll be done at this time. And then it'll end up being like hours and hours and hours after that. Because I don't know, probably sit there and milk the hourly wage or the hourly pay that they get off of that. So by like, I would say probably around like 9:30, 9:45, I went and checked it again. And it was like, it bumped up the time. It was like, it would be done by 9. It changed to 10:30. And so I was like, you guys, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I have no electricity. I can't run the Wi-Fi. I can't do anything. And so I waited and I waited all morning. By like 11 o'clock, I checked it again, and it said that it was a problem with telling what time it was going to stop, what time they were going to be finished. So it went from like 9 to 10:30 to no data available. Like it was just going to be done when they were ready for it to be done. So I had to sit around and wait for them to, turn my electricity back on. So I sat here in the dark for a good solid 4.5 hours till about noon, when they turned it back on. And then by then I was like, I've got 2 hours. I could do something. Joe is supposed to be on later on today. Everything's golden. I'll just, do it tomorrow, today, obviously. So then here I am. No electricity yesterday. I did get a message from them again. It looks like on the 3rd or the 8th of November. I can't remember because I remember it was like shaped like that. So it was either a 3 or it was an 8. But one of those days in November, I'm not going to have electricity again. So welcome to me doing a live while living in the mountains. This is kind of what happens. the poles, electricity poles and things like that up here get extremely worn out, and they are pretty much fire hazards. So they've got to redo the poles. And what they do is they put like this black mesh net about halfway up all the poles. So that way, in case there's fire, these poles are still safe. So they do this every year throughout the winter time. I don't know why they do this to us. So probably throughout the whole winter time, you're going to see me without electricity at some points or another. I remember last year, during the New Year's Eve, we did a New Year's Eve show special. Like, it was an all-day special here at KRTD. And the whole day I was doing good. I was getting ready. Shane was taking over the first half of the day, and I was taking over the second half, the nighttime part. And by like 6 or 7 o'clock at night was when I was supposed to go on live. That was when Shane was done and I was going to go on. And literally at that time, all my electricity went out. Everything. No warning, no nothing. And this wasn't even a fixing thing that they did. Apparently somebody hit the pole, some like the actual tower itself. Somebody ran into it, and we had no electricity for 3 days. And that was really, really hard for me because I was just starting at KRTD. I had planned and set up this whole New Year's Eve show. It was about to be my time to be on, to kind of show what's going on and do my part of it. And I lost all electricity, everything, and not even any service. Like, at least with that tower, it gives you like 1 bar in certain areas. But when somebody hit that tower, the entire mountain had nothing. So we had no electricity, couldn't do the show. I had my husband drive me all the way down to the city just to get a little bit of service, to let Shane know that I was out. There was nothing I could do about it. I had no electricity. I had absolutely nothing. And they didn't tell us what it was or how long it was going to be. So for 3 fucking days, we had no electricity, no service, no anything. Like, we couldn't even turn on the generator to plug in the Wi-Fi because the tower was out itself. So this is just something that always happens around here. Expect me to have no service again at some point, because it's just part of mountain living. I don't know. It's what we do. It's what we do. That Alpha Jesus guy was so happy because you couldn't play Fortnite. I know. Dude, that guy was out of hand. You know what's so funny is, after you sent that to me, like a few hours later, I think it was last night, somebody on Facebook got a hold of that and screenshotted it and was sharing it into the I'm part of like some Fortnite groups on Facebook, like Fortnite for adults 18 and over, Fortnite grown-ups, just Fortnite Facebook groups for grown-ups. And somebody had found that actual tweet, like, get off Fortnite and find Jesus or something like that. And they screenshotted it, and there was people in the comments section of that group post. It was so fucking funny to hear everybody like, is this guy for real right now? So thank you for showing and sharing those to me, because man, any kind of Fortnite stuff. I love how he was all you need to get off of Fortnite and you need to get onto you need to get onto the Bible or something. I was like, dude, this guy's literally wanting us to read the Bible and stay off of Fortnite, but doesn't realize that the Bible is so much more violent than Fortnite. Like, yeah, okay, Fortnite, you go in there and you drop and you battle people and you shoot them, but at least when you shoot them, the people like turn into like glitchy matrixy boxes and then like float up into the air. There's no blood, there's no gore, there's no like beheadings or none of that like Jesus stuff that they had. So, or the Bible stuff. So that's why I was like, this guy's for real. Like, he needs to get off the Bible and get on Fortnite, and maybe our country wouldn't be so violent. just take it out on some kids in a 1v1 and we'll all be good. Okay, maybe we won't be fighting Russia anymore. Fortnite. So there's Fortnite Jesus. So there's a guy on Twitter, some super religious blue check guy, I'm pretty sure, sounds like a politician, I think. And he is just all over Twitter, like telling people, get off of Fortnite and find Jesus, get off of Fortnite and read the Bible. So Les Bones has been sending that shit to me, and it has just been fucking hilarious. Like, he's like, read the Bible and get off of Fortnite. So I replied, I was like, but Fortnite's less violent than the Bible. So yeah, there's a guy that Les Bones has claimed Fortnite Jesus on Twitter, and this guy is hilarious. He has like a regular name, and then in parentheses it says alpha male. So you know this guy's like an Andrew Tater Tot, totally full of himself, really really gross. Yeah, that's me and Les Bones have been having fun on Twitter with that guy. Real men party on Saturdays and go to church on Sundays and don't play Fortnite. Oh, yeah, I didn't know Jesus was lost. Yes, yes. Well, in Jesus, the alpha male Jesus definitely lost for sure. Speaking of lost, if any of you guys know about the game, I lost yesterday. If anybody else plays it, I lost. And I've been waiting to tell everyone. And now it's not on me anymore. I'm done. I did my part. So whoever understands the game, have fun. I'm done. I don't have to think about it anymore. I'm finished. Yeah, Jesus is definitely lost. And Jesus lost the game. Oh. I think that's about all that's been going on with me. I got my rent, my cats, the strike, and then my electricity. I think that's about it. I did write that my cat bites for this morning, but I really don't care about that. My boy cat drives me crazy. He'll wake me up on the dot every day at like 6:30, 7 o'clock a.m. so I can feed him. But he does it in the weirdest way ever. So like I'll be laying down, sleeping on the bed, and he'll purposely come over and like put his whole body on top of my face. Like he'll like walk over halfway on my face and then just plop his whole body there. But then he'll like turn around really quick and like bite my chin. And he's like, that's his morning thing of letting me know, like, bitch, I'm hungry. Give me some food. I've literally went all night with that bowl empty and you need to fill it. So every morning I have to wake up around 6:30, 7 o'clock, feed the little fucker that wants to practically suffocate me and then bite me and give him some food and then go back to bed. And he doesn't do it anymore. And it's super, super cute. But I hate it. Like I've never had a cat who literally like just comes on to my top of my head or my neck or my face and just plops on it and then bites me right here. I've never had a cat do that before. And I was like, I got to talk about that because that's really cute. Like it's super annoying. I've never had that and it's very odd to me, but it's absolutely adorable. He's like, bitch, give me food. And this is how I'm going to get you to give me food every morning. So have I played Siren? I started to a little bit yesterday. The graphics suck. The graphics are so bad. It almost looks like what they did is they videotaped actual real humans and then tried to put them in like a 3D graphic CGI type thing. So I think I got like the first 5 minutes in, I was watching some boy peek like past some trees and watching a girl do like a seance thing or something with a wolf, and then she ran away, and all of a sudden like all these people were doing some weird seance stuff, and I was like, yeah, no, the graphics on this are shit. I can't even get into it at all. So no, I didn't play it too much. I restarted playing which one am I doing? I am playing Assassin's Creed. I think it's Origins. It's the Egypt one. So what I've done before is I've already beaten Valhalla, which is the new one. And so I got Origins and I'm about to get Odyssey. So that's it goes Origins, Odyssey, and then Valhalla. And Valhalla is the newest one. So what I did is I played the newest one and now I'm backtracking two. And then I'm going to be playing the middle one in between those two after I beat the Egypt one. Because when I was playing the Valhalla one, in the game there was a person that came up to me and it was a girl in there, and when you would scan the area while you were in there, she would light up like she was an animus in the game like I was. So in Assassin's Creed you play as a person nowadays, and like some apocalyptic thing is happening, so you're part of the government and you got to go into world history, like actual historic times, to try to change whatever's happening or whatever happened to cause whatever apocalyptic thing is happening now. And so in the girl, when I was playing Valhalla, this girl that I had met in there, she was lighting up like as if she was one of us. And I was like, what the hell is this? So I asked Daniel, I asked my bestie, I was like, yo, what the hell is going on? Why is she lighting up like this? And Daniel let me know that she was she was a character from a previous game that you actually play as. And so I found out that the middle one in between Odyssey or Origins and Valhalla, the Odyssey one, which I believe it's Greek times, she is the character that you play. And I really want to play her, but I don't want to start from the newest and then keep going backwards, because seeing her and not understanding that in Valhalla, I was like, holy shit, I want to get this. I want to be a part of that, like, oh my God, I remember her from another one. How cool is it to see her in this one instead of who the fuck is this girl and why is she lighting up like this? And so what the hell? I know I'm probably confusing you guys with my video games now. Yeah, so it was pretty much an Easter egg to see the girl in Valhalla that lit up. She was from Odyssey. So I didn't want to play Odyssey in case there was another Easter egg from a previous game. So that's why I'm playing the Egypt one right before her. So I can kind of like Egypt, Greek, and then Valhalla and play those three again and be like, okay, now I'm seeing the Easter egg. Because any of the new, like older ones I went through all the Assassin's Creed games. Not only is there like a ton of regular ones, but like the offshoots too, like the side games that they make, there's way too fucking many. Like I probably could play for the next year and not have any problem of finding games. There's so many. So any of the newer, like earlier ones, I don't want to touch. I've tried them before. I think I played like Assassin's Creed, the second one. And right when you get into it, it was kind of like Saudi Arabia kind of look, like that old like Aladdin type feel. And when you start in there, they have you like chasing or having a race with some dude, and I can never beat it. So I was like, I'm done with this game. I'm not playing any of the earlier ones. They definitely need some time to kind of figure out how to make everyone else happy with the different types of games. So I'll just be playing those three. If I ever decide to play any of the earlier ones, maybe. But as of right now, those last final three are kind of where I'm at. I started playing a little bit of the pirate one too, so maybe I'll get back into that. But that seems like it's like pretty much like number 4 on my list. It's not really something I want to play. But yeah, Siren I didn't get to. I'm seriously almost thinking about like deleting the Resident Evil game, because I'm sitting here like, how the fuck am I going to get through that door again? That's what I want to know. Like, okay, I quit the game that one day, like that day I stopped it without saving it. So that door, I can open it again. But obviously there's something wrong in the Resident Evil game with that door, because the doorknob is like, unsturdy. So I think I get like 1, 2, 3, like 4 times through that door, and that's it. Like that door is no longer in use. So I got to figure out, I guess what I could do is just go to the storage room, dump all my stuff in there, go through that door, go grab the shotgun, whatever in those areas, look around and all that stuff, and then go out. And that way I'll have 2 more shots through that door, and then I won't be able to go through it anymore. But Resident Evil sucks. I thought it was going to be super, super scary and like super fun. And I'm just having a hard time with the camera angles on that. Like you going forward and the camera angle shoots, and then all of us, you keep going forward and the camera angle shoots over here, and then the camera angle shoots over here. It's almost like watching different CCTV camera footages. And it's confusing. It's super hard. I can't, like, I'll be pushing forward and then the camera angle will change, and I'll still be pushing forward and it'll move me backwards because the camera angles switch. So the movement of the stick switches. Yeah, you had me at shotgun. Right. I know the game right now has got me playing with a pistol, and it's really interesting because I can't aim it because of the camera angles on that fucking game. It literally feels like you're watching a movie or playing a video game through CCTV camera footages. Like everything's just top down or like straight forward, and it just keeps switching camera angles every time you move. It's okay. So it was a lot scarier when you were a kid. Watch YouTube guides. That's what I was thinking, but like, when's the scary stuff gonna happen? And is the scary stuff gonna be how it already is, like the zombies that I've had to kill so far, or the traps that I've died in a couple times already? Is that it? Is that the gist of the game? Should I go for a newer Resident Evil that's got more jump scares and stuff? Because I want the jump scares. It's Halloween time. I need to get scared some way, shape, or form. And that game was not scary. It was more annoying trying to figure out how to walk with the camera angles, and then hearing the around the corner. I knew there was a zombie. So I was like, all right, bitch, let's go. Yeah, I was sitting there like trying to teabag dead zombies. It's not scary to me. So I need something scary. I want something terrifying. I want something like jump scares that's going to piss me off because my heart just skipped a beat, or my heart just I just threw up my heart. Like it just went into my throat. I want that stuff. And I can't find it anywhere. At least not for free. So yeah, the original Resident Evil was the pinnacle as far as I'm concerned. I think that's the one I'm playing, is like a remaster version of the original. I just can't get into it. I'm in some kind of mansion, and I'm opening doors and finding locked doors that have like the armor symbol and a sword symbol. So I've got to find those keys to go with it, and then you've got to like open up your inventory and examine those things. Like I didn't even know that you can examine things, turn it around, and then examine it again. And they're like, oh, there's something here on the back of this book. Like, oh, there's extra things in there too. So it's something that I'm just not used to yet, that I've definitely got to get used to. Outlast was scary because the people in the asylum will chase you. Okay. I mean, I'll definitely check it out. What was that? Somebody making noises over there? Oh, that's Lady. Yeah, jump scares. So Resident Evil 4 was the best and has a record for being released on the most systems. Okay. I'll look that up today, is if it's free on PlayStation Plus. So definitely. And then I'll look up Outlast. Let me put those down. So RE4 and then Outlast. Okay. I'll look for those today on PlayStation. I definitely want something scary, some kind of jump scare stuff. I mean, of course, if I do want some jump scares, all I really have to do is go on to Fortnite, and they've got some pretty good jump scares in there, but it's not a horror game, so I can't do it. So that's about all I've got. I haven't no new games. I still want to download and get the new Grounded game on PC for sure. That's something I definitely want. But I want to play with friends, so I don't want to get it until I find somebody else who's either already has it or is interested in buying it. But Grounded looks like the PC game. Looks a lot of fun. I think it's PC and Xbox, which sucks for me because I don't have an Xbox, but I can get it on PC. And Grounded looks a lot of fun. So, and Grounded's the kind of like a game like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, where they're all like stuck in the front yard. It's like that, but you're pretty much surviving there like that forever. So that looks pretty cool. Like, you want to get me really scared, throw me into a game with a bunch of giant spiders. Done. I'm done. I'll just be sitting here building things, and you guys go ahead and go fight this stuff and just bring me back. Like, I will be the nuclear family wife during the apocalypse if there are giant spiders. Not leaving the house. No, thank you. Spiders own the world now. This is my area. I am now the spider. Spiders, you are now humans. You do whatever you want. I'm going to stay in my own little spot away from you all, and I'm done. Never again. Yeah, exactly. Not a fan of spiders. You'll buy it? If you fucking buy it, let me know and I will go and buy it too. I want to play it. So wait, Outlast is only $3. Oh, is that what you're saying you can buy? Oh, if it's only $3 on the PS Plus store, then I'll get that. That's easy. Grounded is like $30 right now. So I'm like, I don't know if I should get it. I want to wait till somebody else gets it, and then I can like beg for $30 to get it. But if that's only $3, shit, I'll get Outlast. If it's good enough, don't you already sent me to Resident Evil, and I'm super disappointed. So hopefully Outlast will be worth it. What's scarier than Resident Evil? President Evil. Oh, okay, you'll get it, the grounded game? Yes. I want to so bad. And I want to play with friends. I want that open world sandbox experience but with friends. Kind of like what Ark does. How you could like go into Ark with your friends or what are those other ones like that? There was tons of them, but Grounded looks the funnest. So if you get it, let me know and I'll fucking get it right away and we'll play. I'll even stream that shit because I can play it on my PC. So then I'll be able to put it into OBS and then live stream on my Twitch through there. So that'll be so much fun. Then I can put you in. I think I'd be able to put your voice in into OBS through Discord too. So that would be fun. On stream or on Steam or PlayStation. You can't get Grounded on PlayStation. I can only get it off of Steam is the only way that I can get it for my PC. So I can't get it. They don't do a PlayStation. It doesn't do a PlayStation. It's Xbox and PC only for Grounded. So if you look at it, if you look at the picture, it's like a picture of little people with giant leaves and stuff. It literally looks like just small little people in a giant lawn. It feels like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but you're trying to survive out there like that. You know, you're there, you have this huge yard, which is your open sandbox world. And to be able to build your defense tower and your home and everything else like that for you and your people, you've got to go out and get the materials. And sometimes those materials are in these tiny little caves with huge gigantic spiders blocking them and keeping them safe. Or there's always random bugs everywhere that you've got to fight. I think even ants come and try to like terrorize your colony area, kind of like a defense tower type thing as well. So it's super neat to be able to it's just a new different type of scare. That's what it is. Like I get so tired of horror and just the normal scary stuff because it doesn't scare me at all as much. It's more like oh, okay, I got scared. Fuck, now that like hurts my stomach. I hate you for that. I didn't even get scared. Like you just made my stomach hurt. Lady, be nice. Who are you barking at? There's nobody here. Crazy? I know I want to play with Warren. We just gotta we'll have to get it for him. I don't want him to have to pay for it. I feel so bad. You'll get it on Steam? All right. Let me know the second you get it, and I will get it too. And then we'll play because I really, really, really want to play. I think I was already told that I'm allowed to buy it. I just want to wait until I have friends to play it with because I don't want to play by myself. I'm so scared. It's like Subnautica for me. I'm like terrified. But Subnautica, you have to play by yourself. You don't really have a choice. It's not multiplayer. At least with this, it's multiplayer. So if I have the option, I'm going to play with other people. You're not putting me out there in Bug World by myself. That's why I haven't beaten Subnautica 1 or 2 without cheats yet, is because I can't do it without friends. There's just no fucking way. Say some video for a game called Days Gone 2019 release. Okay. Days Gone. I'm down. Send me your Steam username. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. Okay. Is that my Steam username? Interesting. I did not know that was my Steam username. All right, I'm going to send it to you in Discord what it is. Now, I'm not sure if there's any capitalizations or stuff like that because I just am looking at it through what Steam is showing me. Right? Starlet 69 Sativa. So yeah, there's my Steam name. I'm still getting used to all this stuff. I have no idea how any of that stuff works. Steam. I've been getting more and more friends requests in Steam too, and I don't understand. Like I wake up I turn on my computer and it's like through Steam is all you have 8 new friends requests, and I'm like I don't even know how to do this. I have no idea. I'm just learning how to do PlayStation groups and stuff. Like my kid starts PlayStation parties and talks to her friends all the time in there, and I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? I have no idea. I have no idea. I didn't even know you can talk on there. So okay, cool. You'll add me. No, 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 that's mine. That's mine for sure. I know I know it's the same name as my daughter. See, I don't know. I turn on my Steam here and I have in my Steam, I've got one game in here, which is Fortnite. And then when I click on it, when I play Fortnite, it goes to my Fortnite account. So it's got to be that correct one. I don't know. But I mean, the other one, like I said, the one with my daughter's, the one that has my daughter's name username in there too. It's still mine. I just let her use it. So like even when I play with Warren, that's the one I play with Warren on is my kid's one because I accidentally jumped in. No, because my kid has the good PS Plus, the highest one, and mine has the lowest one since they did the change for some reason. They gave my kid the highest PS Plus premium and then gave me the lowest one. So with the premium in No Man's Sky, you have to have that extra premium part to play with other people on that game. And so I use my daughter's account when me and Warren played No Man's Sky. So it still has my name. It's still my account. It's just my kid plays on it more often than I do. And she likes to talk to her friends on there. So good morning, Sally. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, I don't want to put that up. Okay. Let me, Warren, let me, send you the Steam name as well. Cause I don't know. I don't know how to do it. You guys are gonna have to send me a friend's request because I do not know how to work Steam. Not a single bit. So good morning, Sally. Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well and you're having fun over there on Fortnite. I know it's been a couple of days since I played Fortnite. So shit's been going crazy around here. I just spent the last, holy crap, it's already been an hour. It's been an hour and I've been talking, you guys. Fuck. I did say yesterday, I was like, look, how am I going to do this? Like, do I want to keep doing the news, and making it feel like it's, professional, which I do enjoy kind of a professionalism about it. But then I was like, well, look at Warren. When Warren does his shows on the weekend nights, all of his friends come by and we all say hi and we're all up in the chat and stuff. And I'm thinking like, if I do more fun stuff like Warren, maybe my friends will come more often. But then I'm like, well, it is early in the morning. So I'm pretty sure either most of them are either asleep or they're at work. So I think I just like shot my shit at the wrong time. And I'm just going to have to deal with how it is. So we need morning shows anyway. So if I never, get my friends or at least, the rest of my friends to come and hang out, at least I got you guys. So that's all that matters anyway. So freeform Jimmy. Yeah, I was thinking about it yesterday. Like, is this right? Am I doing this the right way? Like coming up with these articles, talking about them, and even clipping them out and putting them out, trying to just figure out what works and what's not working. That way I can at least give you guys the experience that you want because I know how early in the morning it is. And mornings suck, absolutely suck. So that's why I was, trying to figure out yesterday when I had the day off, like, is this working? Is this what I could do? But I just busted myself and have been sitting here talking for a goddamn hour now. And I don't know. It's fun for me. I enjoy it. Yeah. I'm doing good. Okay, I'm fine. Thank you. I know I'm still trying to figure things out. I'll figure it out one day. I just gotta, I don't know. It's really interesting though, is like I'm getting a lot more people helping me out with articles and stuff to talk about. So that's really cool. Like today I have way too many things that I could be talking about. I'll probably go through half of them and then keep the rest for tomorrow because there is some really, really good stuff. I mean, like, a lot of things have been happening, but then, like, a lot of, you like my coffee? That's right. That's right. It's a LA County Fair, beer cup. Gotta love that. I have to have a lot of coffee. I can probably go through about 1 or 2 of these a day, so I always have to have my big cup because if I have, like, one of those little coffee cups, I'll have, like, 3 or 4 cups of those a day, and I'm constantly going back and forth to the coffee pot, so I might as well just have a big-ass coffee. That'll last me a good solid couple of hours until I've gotta go get more, so I love my coffee. That's, like, pretty much what I live off of in the morning is my coffee. So yeah, with the things today, like, oh my gosh, there's so many things, like, I mean, I could be talking about too. So like, somebody was wanting us to talk about how the troops got sent to the Ukraine border, the progressives and that letter about Ukraine and Russia, and then break taking it back. I definitely Amber sent me a really, really cool one about how this woman who had just gotten some plastic surgery went into an airplane and the cabin pressure made the her slits on her head kind of pop open. It says explodes in which is like such hyperbolism in media because it didn't her head didn't actually blow up. Okay, she had some incisions right here, some stitches right here that were healing. I'm pretty sure it's from like a type of facelift with some injections and stuff. So this part popped out, but was really cool. And what's really interesting, and it goes to show that I swear your phone is listening to you, is Amber sent me the MSN article about it. But when I was on TikTok yesterday, scrolling through TikTok, the actual girl that it happened to has been releasing videos on TikTok about it. She's got like at least 6 videos on TikTok about her experience. So I was figuring maybe we can check her out on TikTok too to see her from her own point of view of what happened and hear the actual story of what happened. Well, if I do it, we'll probably watch videos 3 and 4 because it literally takes her 4 videos just to explain things because she's super full of herself and goes off track and like talks about different stuff. It's just she reminds me of like a Kardashian pretty much. She's definitely one of those like full of themselves, plastic surgery obsessed Kardashian type. But it was really interesting that my phone was listening to me because she just ended up popping up on my TikTok For You page. And so I went and scrolled through all of her stuff and I was like, oh, this is the girl that Amber was talking about. Very, very interesting. Good to know that TikTok's listening. So you had Dunkin' Donuts today. Wasn't that good? Maybe Colin was right. Oh, what did Colin say yesterday about Dunkin' Donuts? I don't remember. Colin and Reef's show last night was really good. They had some really, really good info that they were talking about last night. So I was actually I really enjoy watching Colin on there. He kind of brings the professionality to the group. And what's really funny is all of you motherfuckers over there at INN are all hanging out with each other way too much because you all like somebody who and Warren does this to me as well, but somebody who likes to pay attention to habits of people. I've noticed Warren, Colin, and a little bit of Colin, but and Indy all do the reef thing where he goes, so, or like, those little filler words that he does where he says like, so, and I'm noticing that I noticed last week, Warren did it. And I noticed the other night, Indy did it. And then I noticed last night, Colin did it one time. And I was like, these motherfuckers are starting to sound like each other. And it's super funny. Okay, good. You noticed that too, Miguel? I'm so glad I'm not the only one that's noticing. I'm like, you guys are like starting to pick up on each other's little habits because you guys are hanging out with each other so much. And it's super, super funny to hear it because good to know that Miguel is just like me. You notice those little nitpicks of habits and stuff, which everybody does. I there's tons of videos out there of people like little TikToks where somebody says like, "Hey, I like your personality," and the person's like, "Oh, well, thanks, it's yours." The chameleon type thing. I definitely am super, super guilty of doing that. There's tons of times where Warren will do something really, really funny and I'll steal it from him. So absolutely, completely understand. Wait, I sounded like Warren? No, don't say that. I do. I hang out with Warren too much too. See, and I don't even realize when I do it. I'm noticing it on other people, but I don't even realize that I'm doing it. No, it's terrible habit being an ex-DJ. We're conditioned to not have dead air, so we fill it with ums and uhs. No, I absolutely, completely agree. That's exactly what it is I'm a thespian. So I'm used to stage performances and stuff. And the one thing that you don't like is that dead air. We call it a pregnant pause, is what we call it, which I guess is very sounds now that you think about it, is very misogynistic, where like a woman says, "Hey, I'm pregnant," and the guy's like, and that's the pregnant pause that you don't want in media. So definitely a little bit misogynistic, but kind of funny at the same time. So yes, no, I absolutely understand. Stage performances, you don't want that dead air time, pregnant pause. You're a thespian too. Warren. Change the TH to a L. Lesbian. I know it sounds very familiar or very similar. That's what I should do that one time. Like go to go down to LA or Hollywood, like to the Abbey, to one of those lesbian clubs, and they'll just come up to me, like some girls will come up to me, be like, "So you're at the Abbey? Are you lesbian?" I'm like, "I'm thespian." Same difference. uh, that's so funny. That would be great. So yeah, the cabin exploding in the woman's head. So maybe we could probably watch that. And then a couple or last week we were talking about the what is it, the Rick and Morty killer, where the guy represented himself in court, and like just the shit show that happened, and how Rick and Morty ended up taking it for themselves. Well, this guy Daryl Brown, apparently not apparently, he is representing himself. He was a shooter, I believe, or no, not a shooter. Last year during a Christmas parade, he ran some people over and killed some people in a Christmas parade. I think the video came out like last year. There was video of it everywhere. Well, he ended up going to court and representing himself. And so there is just some crazy ass videos of this guy. It kind of feels like the same as the Rick and Morty killer, where the guy just starts going off on shit. Like he was trying to say that his baby mama was a whore, and like he started doing like a death stare down with the judge and everything. So I was trying to figure, or maybe we could probably watch that. I definitely want to stand the judge. She's super, super hot, like way hot. That judge was, whoo, good Lord. She was sexy. You guys should check out the judge in the Daryl Brown case if we get time to watch it today. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's hot. Everybody does that. Everybody does that. Lesby friends. I like that. I like that a lot. The only thing I don't like is when like you're dating a girl and like these guys come up to you and they're like, "Oh, what's up, girl? What, you're hot. What's up?" And you're like, "I'm a lesbian." And they're like, "Oh, I like women too. I'm a lesbian too." Like, bro, unless you can scissor me, I don't want to hear your shit. Okay? Get out of here. Get out of here with that dong a dong dong out of here. Scissors only. Ums and uhs usually happen when you're ad-libbing too. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I completely agree. Just trying not to get that empty space in there. You're trying to fill that so it's not empty. Yeah. And then another one, God, I told you guys I got a lot going on. So the Mississippi River drying up. Then Hardlands Media yesterday did a video about responding, AOC responding to the anti-war protesters at her town hall thing. And Kit and Jerry did a really, really good job last night on it. I thought it was absolutely amazing. So I figured we could probably watch that and react to his thing. Unless you can scissor me. uh, but yeah, I thought Kit and Jerry did a really good job on there. And I love Jerry. He's so much fun on there. He's got like his Batman hat, and now he's got like this green screen behind him where it looks like he's in the Batcave. Very cool of him. YouTube has this new thing now where you can zoom in on videos while you're watching it. So I would like zoom in on Jerry last night and try to like check out his background and stuff that he was using the photo for it. So it was really neat to see that. Plus Kit, and he's got really good things to say. So, and he's got really good opinions, and he did some work yesterday and went onto Twitter and found some really cool stuff that I thought was really interesting. So we could probably talk about that. There's also Mr. Beast was supposed to take care of people's grocery shopping down at the Piggly Wiggly, I believe in some state, maybe Alabama, I don't know. But when he went there to the Piggly Wiggly, he's like, I'm going to be paying for people's groceries the next day. Apparently, the employees heard about it. And that day was like everybody that would come to the cash register and go to the store that day was like, the employees were like, come tomorrow. Mr. Beast is coming. He's going to be paying for all of your groceries. So the next morning, the fucking grocery store got ruined and he ended up not showing up. So that was interesting. The Piggly Wiggly grocery store. And then, some more, I found another CGI monster TikToks. Some interesting news about zombie deers. I guess there's like some kind of virus that these deers are getting through stagnant water, and it's turning them into zombie-like. So I thought that was really interesting. Probably talk about that as well. Real life weird stories. How real life is actually weirder than stories and fairy tales. Some scary stuff, obviously, for Halloween. And then if we decide we have time and want to talk about it too, there was a really cute video on YouTube released about last week, and it's got so many millions of views right now, but it's called the Squirrel Olympics, and it is so cute. So if we have time and we want to do it, maybe we can watch it tomorrow. Maybe do a poll and see, like, we'll, vote on who we want to win. Obviously, I can't vote because I've already watched it, but I'm going to vote anyway if I do. So, because I already know who won, so I'm going to pick a loser, maybe a winner. Never know. I don't know. I always like to pick the weird outsider anyway. So if we have time, we can do that. And then I was supposed to talk to Roseanne yesterday, but my internet went out. So Roseanne Ravioli Miele, I believe. She is working with the Con guys and is getting ready on November 1st, on Tuesday, November 1st. They're doing a march to purge corruption. It's going to be a march around, I believe it's the Federal Reserve, I think is where they're going to be marching. But I ended up, obviously yesterday didn't have any internet, so I couldn't do it. So she's going to be here on Friday to talk about this instead of today, which I think tomorrow is Friday, right? Today's Thursday. So yeah, tomorrow's Friday. So Roseanne will be on here tomorrow to talk about all that and maybe talk about the con. I was thinking about maybe showing the trailer for the con, so that way people can at least watch the trailer and what that's about. Then ask her some questions about what's going to be happening with this march, what's it for. Just get to know what they're talking about when it comes to that. Some more economics tomorrow. Gotta get that brain working at 10 o'clock in the morning, baby. Yes, the Fed. Yes, yes, yes. We're going to be talking about the Fed. I definitely want to bring up Congress, the Federal Reserve, the Treasury, monetary sovereignty, how our money works, uh, all of that stuff. I definitely want to talk to her. Roseanne is a great woman. She's actually came here to my house before a few years back when I was working at Real Progressives. She joined in Real Progressives and was like, "I'm going to do a road trip and go and meet people from RP and get to know them." So I was one of the people that she came by and hung out, and I let her sleep down in the little whole room where my kid is now. I think she's calling it the porn room because it's such a small little room that you could probably get away with making some porn in there for sure. Fucking Roseanne. But she's actually come and stayed the night and come and hung out with me in real person. So she's pretty awesome. Definitely a really cool older lady, spitfire, super spitfire, very passionate about the things that she believes in. Awesome raspy voice. She's definitely one of those like cool older ladies. She reminds me of like your cool old aunt that would like sneak you alcohol at like your grandma's funeral or something, that kind of thing. So we'll be talking with her tomorrow. Definitely. Yeah. Check out Patrick Lovell's Truth Bombs on KRTD every Saturday. Yes. Amber puts those out. So every Saturday at 3 p.m. Pacific, an episode of Patrick Lovell's Truth Bomb, who is one of the guys from the con, releases a video, and Amber puts it out here on KRTD every weekend for us, which is amazing. So good morning, Nikki. Good to see you. My party of one over on Twitch. It's awesome. Yay. I don't get too much love over on Twitch very often. So I did the other day when I was playing some video games. I mean, I had like Les Bones in there hanging out, and I was looking at the end. I was like, 100 comments? That's more than I get on my daily show. So I think I might be doing some games on there as well to kind of like balance something. So that way I'm getting at least something in the Twitch area. I'm not sure, but good to see you. I saw that you were on last night. You're wild and crazy. Woo, you're very, very brave for going on at nighttime. I'm like, at nighttime, my makeup is off. I'm like in my jammies. They're like, you motherfuckers aren't seeing nothing about me. I'm sitting here behind my phone doing nothing. Yeah, Roseanne is absolutely amazing. You know the name. Okay, okay. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah, gaming for life. Exactly. If you don't simulcast, you get more. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's just so we stream through StreamYard on here, and so it gives you multiple options to stream to, like all the different platforms. The only thing is like, so I'm doing this through KRTD, and they're trying to grow their following on YouTube. So while I'm doing it through them, I kind of have to like bump up the YouTube and kind of use my Twitch as kind of like as like a, I don't know, a backup, I guess you would call it. So I haven't really been able to like, I don't know, promote the shit out of my Twitch very much. Just because I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like, I mean, even if I do it on my own channel on Twitch, I don't feel like that should interrupt with the YouTube community. That should be completely different. But what I'm thinking is that it's because it's how early in the morning I'm doing it. I think that I picked like the bad time. Maybe one day it'll start picking up. I don't know. I just figure, you know what, if people can't watch me live, at least they can come and watch me later on. Because I'm doing good. Like I'm coming out with the news articles before a lot of the news people come. I mean, I'm even like noticing I'll do like a couple of news articles, and then later on that day I'll see everybody else doing it. So I'm ahead of the game when it comes to getting this stuff out there, which is what I wanted to do. It's just so hard to even get people to come onto the Twitch. I try to like, take some, what do you call it? Like some ideas for like what you do, just sitting here watching it, and then like watching videos and then stopping. So I'm trying to like not exactly do what you do, but like kind of in maybe in that same genre. I'm honestly thinking that I'm just here too early in the morning because you're fucking rocking it over there. Like you're getting it. And I'm sitting here thinking like, all right, what's the algorithms, what is it to get to, that level? But then also you have been doing it a lot longer as well too. So you've earned that, you've gained that. So I think that I still have a lot to prove when it comes to Twitch as well. So you're waiting for someone to pick up from Facebook Marketplace. You were bored. Okay. There are people from Europe. Okay. After you move, you might start even later. Holy crap. That would be nuts. What, like at nighttime, like super, super nighttime? Because that would be wild. Oh, so you can raid me. Oh, oh, earlier, not later. Okay, okay. Oh, you don't have to raid me. I know. I enjoy raiding you, even though it's only a party of one. I come in there like party of one. We're cool. It's just me. But thank you. Yeah, no, that's fun. That'd be fun. Around like 2 or 3 PM is the best. Yeah, and that's around the time that I get off and the time that you get on. So I'm thinking, yeah, if I just got to figure out a way to keep this going for KRTD. That way they have it, and then try to figure out something for myself later on in the day, whether it's gaming or talking about issues while I'm gaming. I don't know. I got to figure it all out. So definitely. Definitely got to figure out. I just want to hook up KRTD and make sure that, they're doing it because I absolutely adore Shane. He's a good kid and he's got good intentions, and I see the passion that he has for it. So respect the kid. Just hypothetically, if you were to ever leave, what would happen to your Twitch channel? It'd be mine. It's always mine. It's under my name. It's under my email. It's that right here, this little bad boy right here, that's mine. Nobody else can have that. Just mine. So, yes, even hypothetically, if I was to ever leave, Image Productions has always been mine. It will be mine. But I don't see myself leaving. I just want to do something extra. Like I enjoy doing these morning shows. I love doing the 4-hour stuff to hook up KRTD and to help them out. I just got to figure out something on my own too, to where where it's not like, hey, this is straight up like just, Jimmy is KRTD. Like I understand I'm starting to become, the face of KRTD and stuff, which there's nothing I can really do about it. It is what it is. This is what I'm doing. I love to do it. So I understand that. But then also like there's always that backlash that comes with it too, with being the face of some kind of company, especially like back in January, February, with all that drama that happened and like people saying that I'm a censorer because I work here at KR or I volunteer here at KRTD, and like how all that like lie drama shit got started by a certain food rap person. What? We're at 124 followers on Rockfin? No way. No fucking way. Hold on. You are so goddamn right. Damn. I exited the live stream. And now I can't get back in there. I think I fucked Rockfin right now. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Woo! That scared me. Damn. Oh. I exited the live stream. Oh, God. I'm hearing myself. Oh, God. Okay. I just exited out of Rockfin. I hope I didn't end it. And I hope it's still live streaming. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Yes, Shane is good people, so definitely good people. It sucks we gotta ask these questions nowadays. I know, it's absolutely ridiculous. They made some kinda new YouTube update this weekend or today yesterday, I believe. I was watching, there's this guy on YouTube called Nick Nimmin, and he, like, lets you know as a he pretty much is like a helper for content creators on YouTube, and, he was saying that now which is even worse to me, I don't understand, they're, like, going to allow you to use popular songs on YouTube. The only thing is that if you use it, whatever money you make on YouTube through that video, and it has those songs on there, the whoever, owns the rights to those musics, gets to take a percentage out of it no matter what. So you're pretty much automatically giving up a percentage of your income of the videos, uh, because you can play copyrighted music. It's weird how they're doing it. It's ridiculous. Um, Someone reacted in the group chat. Uh-oh. Someone reacted in the group chat. What group chat? Okay, I am still live on Rockfin. I don't think it stops streaming until you actually end the stream in StreamYard. Okay, good. Come in to hang out with Nikki. Good. Here, let me head over on. I'll head over to my stream manager on Twitch. Back to Twitch. Creator dashboard. There I am. Okay, I see you. How do I make this pop out? There we go. Make it pop out. All right, now I can now see you guys in here. Okay. Yeah, go for it, girl. If you want to dry your hair and just listen, you are more than welcome to do that. That's what I do with you is I'll just throw you on my phone, turn you all the way up and just start cleaning my house. That's why you'll see me in your chats like I know when you read at the end you'll be like, "Oh, Jimmy, hey Jimmy." And I won't be saying anything the whole time. It's just because I just love listening to the things that you have to listen to and say. I'll just throw you on in the background, do my dishes, do some cleaning, all that. So yeah, it's definitely cool. Yeah, and don't forget your hat today. Just get on before 2 o'clock. That way I can raid you at some point today. Because I think I went on the other day and I had to raid Kit and Hardlands Media because you weren't on yet. And I don't think I've raided you in almost a week now. So get on there early today so I can raid you. It was funny was last week I was gonna raid you and then you weren't on. And what was it? Like I rated HLM and I got off of here and I ended the live and then I went to go check my phone to let HLM know that hey, I'm here. I was rating them and you were on. I literally missed you by I swear it was like 35 fucking seconds. It was I was so mad. I was like, "No, I missed it." But I know that Kit and them need it too, so you're trying, but these Facebook marketplace people are annoying. Hell yeah. Raid a bigger streamer, maybe they will raid you back. Okay. I don't know too many big streamers. I know that there was that one guy that you were going back and forth with. I think his name was like Almanara or something like that. But somebody was saying that not to raid him. I don't know who else I could raid. I don't really follow very many people on here. Yeah, I don't follow too many people on here at all. Like right now, the only one that out of all of them that I'm following, uh, as of right now, the only one that's live is Hassan Piker. So Yeah, you don't have to know them, just see who's live. Okay. I'm still learning that raid button shit. Still learning the raid button. Pop-up streams. Okay. I'm just gonna have to learn how to work it. I definitely have to get into the Twitch community and figure it out a little bit more, maybe start following some more people. I only follow and watch the people that you send me, so I don't follow people that you don't send me. I know, yeah, she always raids some randos, but it's helping her, definitely helping her, so yeah, I'm gonna have to learn some new ones for sure and follow some new people because yeah, I'm not I don't man, I don't know. I trust you, Nikki, so you help me out with some streamers on Twitch that I could start being friends with because I'm so antisocial and super shy, so that's why I only like stream HLM and Nikki is because yeah, I'm nervous. I get scared. Most suck just raid DJs. Okay. If I was a shit lib, I would be more popular. That's what I'm starting to notice too. Is like all these really good people that do, content creation and stuff, they do so fucking well. And then all of a sudden you just watch a video and they turned into a shit lib and you're like, oh, when did that happen? And then they get bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't understand. While like, I think in the independent sphere, uh, at least, the regular progressives, the super lefties and stuff are starting to see who the shit libs are and giving more of their views and stuff to like independent news people and indie news people like INN. Like indie news or indie and Warren and Reef and all of them are doing really, really good over there. Like just last night, indie or Reef and Colin's show had I mean, at one point it got to like 14 to 17 people watching live, and Warren gets the same thing too on the weekends as well. So I obviously, I mean, they're doing something right, and people are starting to see it at least, and especially with like the Sabby Sab show, Revolutionary Blackout Network. All of them, they're getting people watching them like 100, 200 people while they're watching them live, and same with you. You're getting up to like Nikki, you're getting up to like 70 people, almost 100 people watching you live at some point. So I think what's happening is that people are starting to realize that the independent media sphere is actually just as good, if not better, than these like high production, high value, shit lib media news reporters. I think that people are more familiarizing themselves with regular people like us. So definitely you guys are all out there doing a good job. I get so excited seeing people that I like and the people that I familiarize myself with a lot to see them grow as well. So it's way, way cool. Yeah, it's because I'm trying, Les Bones. You got to help me out. I don't know how to make Twitter a habit. That's my big thing. Like I'll share something from KRTD and then I'll be like, all right, let me scroll through Twitter and start sharing a bunch of stuff. Or like when you comment on there, you Les Bones just in the last couple of days have kept me more on Twitter than anything else. So you commenting and all the cool conversations and things like that on Twitter is bringing me more into Twitter. I'm just so scared of Twitter because I've had such bad experiences there. Like the food rap girl back in January, February, things like that. There was one time I posted, I think I was just being a Karen though. What did I say? I was having a problem with my Instacart order. And so one time I like posted up, I was like, yo, Instacart, like, if you're ever going to have people, go and get shit for people, don't let men go and get yarn for a woman at Michael's, please. Like, never send a male, a straight cis male, to go get yarn at Michael's for a woman ever, please. Because what you want, it will never come back to you as that. Like, that guy literally got me not a damn thing that I wanted for yarn. And they try to get me to like rat on the dude. Like Instacart actually tweeted me back and was like, can we please have the name of this person and we can hook it up? No, motherfucker. I was just trying to complain. That's all I was doing, was complaining. But now you turn me into a Karen and I don't want anything to do with this. I'm having such bad experiences in Twitter world. And I'm so scared of dealing with the trolls and the backlash. Like Twitter is a scary place because of the fact that how easy it is for people to cancel somebody on there. I can't, it's scary for me to be canceled somewhere because I'll be like, what the fuck did I do? I got super emotional about getting a strike on Twitter about, or I mean on YouTube, about misinformation. Like, I know that, you know, I'll fucking lose it. I don't know. I almost lost it on the food wrap person about 9 months ago. So, and I had to delete all of that because I was, you know, I just kind of went off. This is my villain year and I'm not dealing with nobody's bullshit anymore. I'm tired of being a walking floor mat for everyone. So I decided to set boundaries this year, and this is the kind of shit that I'm getting from it. And I'm just absolutely terrified that Twitter's like that much more against us. But I don't know. I mean, with Elon Musk now, you know, buying Twitter, maybe we'll become either more of a shit show or less of a shit show. I have no fucking clue. You like bullshitting. See, and that's what I like to do too. I like to bullshit on there. So it'll take some time and you're starting to make connections. It'll happen sooner than you think. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Cabinet of Curiosities on Netflix is really good. Isn't that the Daniel Radcliffe movie? I was seeing something about that yesterday. Somebody said, congratulations, Daniel Radcliffe. And it was a Cabinet of Curiosity movie, something about witches, I believe it is. And it said Daniel Radcliffe on top of it. So that I definitely, I don't have Netflix anymore, so I can't watch it. And Joe is a blast. Joe is fun. He's our residential libertarian. So yeah, I know when Warren was off, it was really, you know, what's crazy is like Warren's on there all the time too. Like this guy will just go off. Like I'll hop on Twitter after not being on there for a few hours and he'll just be saying stuff and I'll be like, damn, you said that 4 hours ago and I missed it. And I totally could have gone off on that because Warren finds the good stuff on the internet. I don't know how he finds that stuff on Twitter, but he finds the good stuff. So I think Nikki, you've rated my show a couple times. Yeah, she did. They won't cancel you unless you're famous. Okay. Oh, I don't want to be famous, so maybe I don't have to worry about anything. I don't know though. Like, what about like that Joe guy? STFU shitlib 2. He got banned and he's not famous. That's the kind of stuff I worry about. Like once I start really getting open-minded about my opinions and stuff, instead of keeping them all in my head, I'm definitely going to be in a lot of trouble on Twitter for sure. Big time. Instacart has been a good service to me. Just sometimes the replacement items suck. So I got to be on notice to tell them yeah, exactly. With the groceries and stuff, I have no problem with Instacart. It was the one time that I wanted specific yarn because I was making a specific thing. And Michael's is one of the places that Instacart was offering, you know, to go and buy. And the guy just didn't give me anything. Like I wanted this like, you know, fuzzy, almost velvety type yarn, you know, just the regular size yarn to crochet and stuff. And when he brought it to me, or when he sent me a picture, it was the yarn, like the huge yarn that you use with like the big stitch needles, you know. It was like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that at all. I can't do stitching. I'm a crocheter. And the yarn was like this thick. Like just the strand was that big. I was like, yeah, this is not exactly what I wanted. It's velvet, but it's not what I wanted. So that was the only thing, is like the specifics of what you need. Never buy yarn. Just don't get yarn off of Instacart. Go and get it yourself if you ever want to get yarn. It's a show, short stories. Okay. You hook me up with the Netflix? I would be so happy. I really want to. I want Netflix. We had Netflix for a little bit. My husband's grandma was paying for it. and she just passed away about a month ago. So all of the stuff that she was paying for got on her cards got canceled, and that includes the Netflix. So we don't have Netflix anymore. I'm more sad about his grandma passing than Netflix, but it is kind of sad that we don't have Netflix anymore. We've been using we got a Roku, and that's what we've been watching is Roku. So yeah. Uh yes, your first name is really Elizabeth. Oh my god, I never put those two together. Elizabeth Warren. You have the same last name as Elizabeth Warren. Well, your first name is her last name. Elizabeth Warren. All right, I'm thinking of memes. Never mind. I'm like getting meme ideas in my head now. When Elizabeth Warren was off her meds, she claimed to be, yeah, no, she wasn't even off of her meds. Dude, this woman literally got scholarships to college in the 80s by claiming that she's, what was it, like 8%, 0.8% or 0.16% or whatever Native American. So she actually applied for scholarships to go to college through that, through the Native American thing. So it's even worse than that. She's absolutely horrible. I don't know. Warren's like blonde hair, blue eyed. I think he's extremely as far away from Native American as possible. I think I'm more Native American than he is, and I'm like one of those typical white girls, like, I don't say that my great-great-grandma wasn't a Cherokee princess or anything, but my great-great-great-grandma was Cherokee. So, yeah, need single pair. You wanna see the new Stranger Things? I do not. I have not. I think I watched parts of the first season, and I think I saw the first episode of the second season, and then that was it. It's definitely a kids movie or a kids show. My kids love it. My girls are absolutely obsessed with it. I do want to see the new one just because of that Vecna guy, the actor that plays him. He's like my twin pretty much. He's my male, who I call my male celebrity doppelganger, is the guy that plays Vecna. I know you've seen that, Les Bones, that TikTok that I made where where I do my face and then it switches over to that kid that plays Vecna to show people like, hey, I've been literally ever since because he was in Sweeney Todd, the movie, the Tim Burton movie with Johnny Depp and Tim Burton's ex-wife, Helena Bonham Carter. He was in that movie as the kid that was in love with the girl that was being held captive by the older dude, who the older dude is played by Alan Rickman, Professor Snape. Yeah. So that was where I first learned about him. And when we first watched him, my whole family, my sister, my mom, a lot of my friends were like, hey, this guy looks like you. Like, if you were a dude, this is you. So now all these kids are like knowing who he is because he's playing Vecna. And I'm like, hey, now everybody gets to see my doppelganger. He is my male doppelganger. So you're native to this couch. Let's just say albinos tan better than I do. Exactly. Yeah, you're an unseasoned Caucasian. It's true too, because Warren can't eat spicy foods. He's not like a spicy food eater. We were talking about it last week, I believe, and I was like getting into some spicy food, and I mentioned like I love chorizo, even though like I'm saying it's so white. I'm sorry, it's my obsession. I love saying chorizo in a white girl way, but I love chorizo and throw tapatio sauce on top of it to make it super spicy to the point where like literally my asshole is on fire the next day. And Warren's like, yeah, you like some spicy food. I'm not there with you yet. I'm not there. So yeah, he's super unseasoned Caucasian. Uh, have you heard the sound before? Wait, what sound? Elizabeth Warren, more like Elizabeth Warren, Iraq. Ooh, Afghanistan, Syria, you name it. No war is too good for Elizabeth not to fund. Same with all of them. Absolutely. I think there was like this fight right now going on with AOC and Tulsi Gabbard, and Tulsi's like, I voted for less money to go overseas to Ukraine than you have, and which is kind of right. Like she did vote present on some things to Ukraine, AOC did. So yeah, it totally makes sense. Yeah, Warren is no different. She just pretends that she's a progressive on certain stances, like I don't know, green energy taxes, stupid things like that. But then yeah, she's a warmonger just like the rest of them because it's making her money. So absolutely. You you like to enjoy food, not survive it. I absolutely love to survive my food. For sure. That's genius. Yes. All I live for is to survive my food. I'm pretty sure I'm waiting for like today is going to be fucking brutal because I had some spicy ass shit yesterday. What did I eat yesterday? Oh, I had I love making fruit with the chamoy and the tahini on top of it. One of my favorite things in the world. They have like those little like these little carts around towns out here in California. These are like little Mexican fruit carts, and they chop up all this fruit for you, and then they throw tahini on it, and then they throw the liquid stuff, the chamoy, on top of that. Whoo! Now you can like buy chamoy at a grocery store. So I'll chop myself up some watermelons, and I've got strawberries. So watermelon, strawberries, blueberries, raspberries, and mango. And I'll chop all that up into a big bowl, and I will just start dumping tahini on it. Just dump, 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 dump. Tahini is that like spicy, orangish powdery stuff that you get on like those like the watermelon lollipops and stuff like that make it all spicy. I'll pour that all over my fruit, the chamoy, dump it all over my fruit, and that's what I'll eat. I had like 2 bowls of that yesterday. So yeah, today's probably going to suck, but it's so worth it. Surviving my food. And that's what's so funny too is like I love spicy food so much, but I know my ass is going to hate me for it, but man, it's so obsessive. I just burn me all the way through, please. I want that for sure. Okay, you sent it to me on Discord. What did you send? Oh, I'm white. Is it's an actual video?
I'm white. I'm white. Unseasoned. A Caucasian.
What was that? I have no idea what the fuck that. I have never heard that before. That's crazy. That is so weird. What was that? Cancel student debt. Yes, thank you. Absolutely. Former Republican. You like sriracha? Does that let me stay in the spicy club? Yeah, I guess you can have a foot in the door with that. Can't do wasabi. I do want to try it now. Now that I know like I could probably mix it I could probably mix it in with soy sauce so that way it's not too spicy cuz yeah, I definitely draw the line at wasabi. That shit. I grew up I'm the what do you call it? The jackass generation. So seeing Steve-O snorting wasabi kind of stuck in my head. I'm the kind of person that likes to learn lessons from other people's mistakes. Super smart to do it that way. And so when I saw Steve-O in snorting wasabi, I pretty much in my head at that point was like, nah, wasabi looks a little too much for me. And I'm good on that. So I haven't really, I mean, I've smelled it when I've gone to sushi restaurants and stuff, and it's super spicy, but I have never put it in my mouth. No, it's a little scary. Little scary for me. You like horseradish? I don't mind horseradish. It's not too bad. Okay, it's a sound from TikTok. It's a parody from Your Lot from I Am Lost. Interesting. That's part of a TikTok that I have not got myself into. I'm recently got myself, what parts of TikTok am I recently got into? Book talk. Book talk is super fun. Ooh, love me some book talk. Absolutely enjoying that. What else? There was some weird one that was going around where like And I don't know how I got myself into that part of TikTok, but there was like videos of like, I don't want to sound rude because it's not being rude, but like, cringy, goofy looking dudes trying to like thirst trap. And it's really, really weird. And I don't understand, but like, I've gone through like 10 videos now where it's just these creepy dudes with like potato phones, doing creepy videos of like thirst traps and like thought videos. And it's really, really weird. Wasabi mixed in with soy sauce is amazing. See, I want to try it. Now that you guys have all been talking about soy sauce and like wasabi and stuff, even last week we were talking about it. It sounds really, really, really good. Absolutely does. People use the sound to say how white they are. Yeah. Obviously, as you can tell, I'm not part of white talk. Oh, I definitely want to save that then. You remember the Steve-O bit? Oh my god, it was so bad. Definitely learned my lesson from that. Cocktail sauce, ketchup, and horseradish. I don't know about that. I don't like ketchup. Ketchup companies have their regulations for allowing bugs and animal pieces to get inside the ketchup. The percentage they allow is too high for my comfort level. So I don't eat ketchup. Ketchup is gross to me. I think they allow up to like 15% or it's like some high percentage that they allow ketchup to have contaminants in it. And it's really, really gross the amount that they allow it. Ugh, ketchup is so gross. You don't get those kind of videos on your For You page? What kind of For You page do you get? Like, what kind of TikToks are you, like, area are you? Because I'm definitely in book talk. I'm definitely in lesbian talk for sure, because that shit's hot. Holy fuck, there's some hot ass bitches. I'm in like cosplay talk, obviously. I love the people that do the cosplay stuff. I think it's very, very unique. Very cool. There's a girl on here or on there that does a lot of the old original Mario Brother girl characters, like Ghost, all of those characters. She does really good. And then the Halloween cosplay ones too. Those ones are super cool. The creepy cosplays. I like those. So courage, right? Because you're a guy, exactly. Yeah, you'd probably get a different TikTok than I do for sure. Eating ketchup alone is the most disgusting. Yeah, exactly. You get a lot of thirst traps too. But like dude thirst traps though? Like do you get the guy thirst traps or do you get like girl thirst traps? Cuz like I'll watch like I've gotten a couple of girl thirst traps on there, like the girly girl ones, but I'm not interested in the girly girl ones cuz they're kind of full of themselves. I don't like girls that are full of themselves. Like, there's that fine line between confidence and like cockiness. And a lot of those girls on there, like the girl that we're probably, if we have time to talk about today, the girl that got her head blown out in the back of when she was in the airplane. Like you could just tell that girl was cocky, and I would never, ever, ever follow somebody like her. But then there's some really, really awesome girls that do really cool stuff too. So like the thirst traps that are fun. There's actually a girl on there that does thirst traps, but she does the cosplay ones, and she cosplays as Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. I wanted to show that today too. She is so hot. Oh my god. Ugh. That's all I got to say about that. Ugh. I love her. I want her. She's so good. Yeah, the girl ones. See, if I get like I don't get the guy, no. I do get a couple of guy thirst traps on mine. But like one of them I do get, there's like this guy like he's super buff and he does thirst traps and he's got like this big red beard and this like hair. He almost has like a Santa's elf kind of look, but he's super buffed and tatted up and really I personally don't think that's attractive. But you could tell a lot of girls like it. Now, what ended up making me like him was the other day I was watching my For You page and he scrolled up and he answered, somebody was like, do you have a woman or whatever? And he was saying like, yeah, my woman is the one that's telling me how to angle these things. he was saying that she's telling me to, like bring the camera down and like put my head up and run my fingers through my hair and then do a cute little smile. I guess his wife is telling him to do all this stuff because whatever he makes, how like the more popular he gets, the more money he makes and the more stuff that she gets to buy, and he spends it on her. And I was like, I love you now. Like, I'll follow you for your thirst traps just to see what your wife has to say. I absolutely love that kind of stuff. Like, if your wife is in that with you, totally cool. There's a girl that does thirst traps as well too, and people are like, um, how can you do that with your husband there and knowing that you're married and stuff? And like, she's like, it's that hit you with the flick song. And she's like, you tell the person behind you to come on. And it's her husband right behind her with a camera, like, yeah, I got you. And it's just really cool to see that kind of stuff. Those are the kind of thirst traps I like, is when you've got your significant other helping you do that. So that way that there's no jealousy. Those are the kind of relationships, like in my 20s, that I always looked for, that I always wanted, was that like non-jealous, let you live your life, do what you want to do kind of relationship that I had a hard time finding, especially because I was a dancer. Trying to find those kind of relationships was super, super hard back then, especially with, the misogynistic males of the high desert of California. So they're like, oh yeah, I want to date a stripper and I want to date a dancer. But then once they actually start dating them, they're like, I don't want to share you with anybody. Like, bro, you met me when I was doing this, so fuck you. So I like it when the significant others are actually a part of that. I think that's really, really neat and really cool. It's definitely a cool, unique experience, and a very trustworthy, communicative relationship that I've definitely have always wanted. So you're more of a flood trap instead of a thirst trap. You're more of a flood trap. Uh, yeah, the ones asking people stuff on the streets are annoying. I know, because they like try to say that these people are like Caitlin Bennett, the poo poo diaper girl. How she goes around and she's like, Americans are so stupid. Let's ask these questions. Like, that doesn't make them stupid, You're really dumb and annoying for even like coming up to a person randomly out of the middle of their day, never expecting it, and being like, what does BC mean? Or what does DC and Washington DC stand for? Like, nobody knows that kind of stuff, or what was the war that gave us freedom from England? Like, nobody's, a lot of these kids that are still in college are not going to think about that kind of stuff. That stuff never even really hit my brain and stuck in there until I was almost in my 30s. So those kinds of things are, that I feel really bad for them, these kids that are having to answer these kind of questions out in the middle of nowhere, and then they get shown to look like they're idiots just because they don't know. You can't call somebody dumb if they don't know what they don't know. That's super wrong. So you hate the ones where you find out they died. That's gotta suck. I've been watching a lot of the true crimes on there as well. There's some really, really creepy videos when it comes to the true crime stuff on there. I do like watching the ones where you have to like watch part 1, part 2, and part 3, because I'll just get into it. I'll see one video and I'm like, what's this story? Then go onto their page, scroll down to just watched, and then just keep scrolling up, just part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Oh, there's another story. Let's watch this one. And I'll just get into that whole person's TikTok for like an hour watching all these different true crime things. It's wild. Yes, District of Columbia. That's what DC stands for. If anyone wants to know, Washington, DC is District of Columbia. Just saying. You're a food trap? That's hot. That's way hot. I like that. Yes, Miguel, the American Revolution. I know, but I feel really bad because some of these like 19 and 20-year-olds are like World War II, World War I, the Civil War. And I'm just like, how can you even be asking these people this, these kids this? They're not going to know. They don't care about history. They don't care, the specifics. At least they're claiming one of the wars. At least they know something. I feel bad for them. So, yeah, same. I know. I feel so bad. I feel bad for them. I hate when they do that to people. Look at me. I've been on for 2 hours talking. I'm not going to be able to clip up any of this. Like the first 2 hours of this video, done. Not being able to be reused. But that is okay. Because I really want to save all my good stuff. You know, as weird as I like wanted to talk about all this stuff that I had on here, but I wanted to talk about all of it yesterday while it was still new. Now everybody's already been talking about all this stuff. So it's like, what's the fucking point? I'm going to be behind everyone. I don't know. I don't even know what to talk about. Here, you know what, actually? I want to show you the hot pyramid chick on TikTok. That's what we can do. We'll just have some fun today. Just do this. All right, where's the hot chick? There she is. All right. Let's check out the hot chick. So she does pyramid head stuff. And I absolutely love her. So this is the one where she does, oh God, the volume. Okay. So it says you probably dress up as something sweet and wholesome for Halloween. You just wait. Watch this. I love her. She's so hot. Look at that. Tell me that's not hot. Oh, I love her so much. She's super hot. And then she's got another one. There's that one. Oh, that's so cool. I want to do that. I want to be like a hot, sexy pyramid head chick for Halloween. I think that would be so badass. Like, come on. Tell me that's not hot. I have those boots too. I literally have boots like that. I just got to figure out how to make that. Like, I don't know how to make the pyramid head. Obviously, I could do it with cardboard if I wanted to, but oh, you're going to follow her? Yeah, her name is Heidi Levon, I believe. Levin. I don't know. But she's got a nice booty. Check out a booty. Check out a booty. She's super, super hot. Like, here's her eating without the pyramid head thing on, taking a break. And those are all tattoos on her, too. She's super, super hot. And she does, like, Scream stuff as well. Her Halloween costume cosplay stuff is sick. Like, look at that. That's not as sexy as that, but that's what I'm going to be for Halloween this year. I'm doing the Scream mask this year. So she's just, man, like, here's her getting ready for it. Oh man, she's just super, super hot. Was that a Chun-Li costume? No. I think this right here is Starfire from Teen Titans. Yeah, I think that's what she is the Teen Titans. See, are you Team Starfire or Raven? And I think that's Starfire's outfit because of the red hair. So yeah, this is the kind of TikToks that like really, like, when it comes to the cosplay stuff, this is the stuff that I love. Especially her with this pyramid head shit. Oh my God. She is just incredible. Yona, how are you doing? Good to see you. I know, wow, right? Figure have some fun right now. There she's getting waxed. Some more like maybe some Dom stuff, it looks like. Yep, Catwoman. She's hot. She's like way fucking hot. I absolutely love her. There's some more pyramid head. It's her pyramid head thing that I love. Like, check that out. Ah! That's right. Hate working, but at least we get to stay broke with the lights on. That's right. There's some more. Oh, God. I love her as Pyramid Head. I think it's so sexy. She's just super hot. I mean, there's just nothing not hot about her. One of these days, I'm going to get ballsy enough to tattoo my face. One of these days. I think that'd be so cool. But it's like a forever thing. So here's her again. And I think this is Raven, not Starfire. Yep, Raven cosplay. That's so cool. Yeah, she's hot. She's super, super hot. I absolutely adore her. And then who's another one that I enjoy? Who's another oh my God. Really quick. Have you all ever seen what a reindeer does when it loses the fuzziness on their antlers? Holy shit. It's like a goddamn horror movie. I had no fucking clue. I just learned this week. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen younger reindeer, but the younger ones, their antlers are fuzzy. There's like, they're full of fur. Like they've just got like this layer of fur all the way around it. Holy shit. So when they're reaching adulthood and you notice like the reindeer, their antlers aren't furry anymore. They're just straight up looks like bones, bone antlers sticking out of their head. And it never clicked in my head, like antlers, it has fur, but there's bone under that. It's like, it's still like skin attached to bone. It never clicked in my head. Check this out. So this is what happens when a brother goes from velvet to hard antlers. Forewarning you guys, this is gross. Check that out. They sit there and they just yank it and scratch it off. Like that fucking deer was eating pieces of his skin hanging off of his antlers. It's crazy. That's how they take off the fur on their that shit is so gross. Here's some more other really good cosplayers as well. So these people dress up like crow, well, not crow busters. They're crow busters. They dress up like scarecrows. I love the cosplay stuff. Definitely one of my favorite things to watch is the people's cosplay. There she is again. Check that one out. I'm telling you, I love me some pyramid heads. No, not the deer. It lets us know they're down to fuck. I think this one too, this Pompous Tatuadas, does a lot of the cos. Oh, I thought she did more cosplay with the Slut Should Be Stoned. I'm stoned all the time. Thank you for checking on my mental health, though. Okay, so she only did it that once. Okay, I don't think that she's an actual cosplayer, but that's a good one as well. Yeah, that's those ones. I thought I'd show you guys those because those are really, really neat. I absolutely love the scary cosplay stuff. Ooh. So, I mean, some of them are really good too. I mean, dang, yeah. uh, what was? I thought there was something else on TikTok. Oh, it was that girl that got blown up. Her head got blown up. Yeah, I guess we could talk about that really quick. Because if I don't get some stuff on here, I'm not going to be able to clip this later. So what happened was this chick just got through doing plastic surgery. Right here. Good morning, John. Good to see you. I see good vibes. Less Bones said that. Is Ghost Start in here? I can't see. Ghost Start. Anyway, good morning, John. Good to see you. Your last 2 videos feature Gotham Uncle. Yona rockin' Big Apples. Gonna send Fife Dog remix. Okay. Yeah, definitely. So there's this woman that went on an airplane after she got her surgery, or like some plastic surgery, and then she like posted, wait, does it say the back of her head exploding? She didn't post it, did you? Across the first video, the caption said, POV, you're the flight attendant that I've had to just inform the back of my head exploded from pressure. Some people blame the doctor for giving her clearance. Right. So the doctors were like, are being blamed for giving her clearance to fly. That's like a lot of her first TikTok videos were saying that she got like some kind of pass to fly and she was okay to do that. Didn't take long for people to start making assumptions, with some pointing the blame at the doctor who granted her being fit to fly. That's what it was, a fit to fly paper. So Veronica quickly corrected them by saying she has unusually soft tissue and swell more than the average person, which led to some of the stitches coming open on the plane in one tiny area. Guys, it's obviously about stitches ripping on a plane. Obviously, my brain didn't blow out. I wouldn't be making TikToks, would I? I'd be in a hospital if I was even alive. Use common sense. So, like, okay, so the girl, let's bring up this girl's. So this girl has her own TikTok. Okay, so here's her TikTok. Her name is Polish99. And this is the girl that obviously, as you can tell, she's the one that her head is obviously not okay. So right here, here's the video that they were just talking about. POV, you're the flight attendant that I've just had to inform the back of my head exploded from pressure. This is a song. What she's singing is, this song is saying there's blood on the floor. Here's like, see, story time, part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 4 again. And I think, I don't know what this is. Videos always, because I get accused of editing all the time. Yeah, right, girl. That is not your body. Oh. Damn. Okay. I mean, maybe it is. So we'll start with like the last 2 parts and hear what she had to say. Oh, this poor girl. Let me run to the bathroom too. Okay, hold on. Pause.
This will be the last part now, I promise. Not that much happens from here. Yeah, I go to the toilet, and when I sit down, I hear this like loud, like kind of sound. And like immediately after, I start feeling this like hot liquid dripping down my neck. And like I grabbed some like towel and like I started like wiping it up. And obviously it was blood, but like I don't know if anyone said like lipo. The fluid that comes out of you is like yellowy with like blood and like bits and shit. So I'm like sat there with this like towel, and it's like, it is blood, but it's got like this like lovely little yellow ring where it's like spreading with like that, like, I don't know. I don't even know what that stuff is, but it's literally so gross and it smells so bad. And I'm assuming the reason that it happened is because I had a drain here behind my ear where it opened up. While I was like straight post-op, they took it out day 2. So this is obviously where most fluid would accumulate after surgery. So obviously all of that must have not drained out. And when I got on the plane, it like swelled up to the extent that like the skin was pulling apart and like the nylon stitches just couldn't hold it anymore. And like when it popped, like all the fluid just like gushed out all in one go. So I was just sat there like, and I didn't know what to say because like it was so gross. I like went back in and I was like, babe, my head's like something's like popped. And he was like, is it still bleeding? And it had like stopped, like I'd like tucked some tissues in there and I was like, I think it's fine. And he was like, okay, well, let's not take the compression off now because obviously the reason I had that like monkey head wrap on is to control the swelling. And he was like, if you take that off, like you'll just like inflate like a bullfrog. Obviously you can tell like that's why I've got a filter on. I'm still so swollen, especially here. I've got this like weird lump. But yeah, he was like, don't take that off now. Like when we get to the airport, we'll have a look at it and like we'll assess how bad the situation is. So I just like soft tissue in this like in that black head wrap thing I had. And like I was in so much pain for the rest of the flight. And like it felt so hot, like all that liquid was like draining into this tissue. It was honestly disgusting. But like honestly, probably better out than in, I think. I'll do another part. This will be the last part now, I promise.
She's such a liar.
Fourth and final part.
The people in
so
here
yeah,
are like,
we got
you're
off the
just
plane,
taking so
and
long
I
to
was
just
like,
tell this
"Please
fucking
check
story,
how
man."
bad it is." Like I don't want to like have a huge gaping hole in my head. And like bearing in mind at this point I was imagining, because I have a stitch from like the top of my ear to like basically the middle of the back of my head. At this point, like I was just like imagining the worst. Like I was imagining it would all come open and like my neck was like hanging off. And he checked and he was like, look, there's a lot of like dry blood. Like I can't actually tell how bad it is. But like, yeah, when we get home, like we'll wash it all off. And then we can make a proper decision then. We can like send photos to the surgeon and things. We got home. I was like, do you think I'm fine to like shower if it's open? And we just came to the conclusion that like I'm gonna have to wash the blood off anyway. So I may as well shower. And there was like blood in my hair, so I washed my hair. And I sent a photo to my surgeon, and like at this point I was like panicking a little bit because there was genuinely like a hole where the drain had been. Like it had like come quite apart. And I was like, I didn't know if it was going to shut on its own or if like I needed to go get like medical help for someone to like stitch it back together, or like at least like some like skin glue. But he was like, just leave it for now. Like you're on antibiotics, continue your antibiotics, and put your antibiotic cream on it. And I said to him, I was like, my mom can prescribe me more antibiotics if I need them. Like, should I get more antibiotics? So we decided, like, for now, no more antibiotics, just finish the course I'm on that I literally finished today. But yeah, then I woke up the next morning and the hole had been infected. It was like oozing this like yellow viscous liquid and it literally stank. It was so gross. We like took photos of that, sent it to the surgeon again. I was like, please tell me what to do. Like, this is so gross. And,
I
like,
know.
the worst part is
I warned you. I told you this girl is like a Kardashian girl, you know, very cocky, kind of, you can tell she's full of herself. She sidetracks on stories and stuff, but there's kind of the story. It wasn't like, you know, a blow up situation, just kind of a couple of stitches right here in this area popped off. And so it was just, I guess it was really gross because the whatever injections that they added to her was coming out of that hole, and it was like this yellowy stuff that smelled really bad, and it's just bleh. And I don't understand how she could literally go in a plane, have that happen, and then go home and think that everything's okay. Like, I would take me straight to the fucking hospital. Like, get this fixed now. I literally have a gaping hole in my stomach. She like slept on it that night and then let it get infected. Like the kind of the lack of care that some of these women have when it comes to getting plastic surgery is so gross. I don't know if there's, I wish there was a video of it. I have not found a video. She said, so what the surgery she had was cat eye surgery and a neck lift. Here, let's finish. Here, I can finish reading this. I didn't realize that there was more to this. So, right. But yeah, she's practically making a documentary, 5 parts, just to talk about how her hole opened up in her head. So it says she has cat eye surgery and a neck lift. So that's why there was a lot of stitching right in this area for her. So when you do a cat eye, usually what they do is they take the parts right here in front of your ear, and then they cut off like a little bit, you know, from like here to here, and then pull this back towards there. And then the neck lift is probably what they do is they take the skin, all this like hanging skin right here, yank it back to this area behind the ear, like cut off a large chunk, and then pull this up to yank it. So I think that's what it was part of her neck surgery, the neck lift, and the stitches that were behind her ear on, I think this side is where it popped right here. Like the first 2 or 3 or 4 stitches is what popped because of the cabin pressure in the airplane. So that's what she had. Somebody wrote, no disrespect, but why all the surgeries? There's that, obviously we just watched, she made multiple videos talking about it. Yeah, I'm not seeing a video of like the actual cabin thing, because see, even like when we go here, like, okay, so here's all the way up to that point, and then anything before is like this one is, but then this one's not, this one's not, this one's not. Like it went straight from her just being, you know, here's all my surgeries, here's my hot body, blah blah blah, you know, to bam, like I got into something, you know, like I this is how it happened. So I don't know I don't know how, or if there is any video of it or anything like that. Like here, dedicated to the surgeon who forgot to give me a fit to fly certificate, so I was charged $100 for one at the airport, only for my head to explode in the plane. Yeah, I know, right? They need a dark mode for desktop for sure. So yeah, that's, I mean, there's like nothing. So this person commented, literally seems like they are arguing for the sake of it. Someone can't handle being wrong, clearly pathetic. Then she ends up with a kid arguing in the comments about whether or not I followed my surgeon's instructions, then deleting the comments when they realized I did, dead. So it's just her being, you know, full of herself, obviously. There's, you know, the story time, but I really don't want to get into the story time because I watched all 5 of these yesterday, and holy crap, man, she is boring. She just keeps trailing off and talking about stupid random stuff that has nothing to do with the story at hand. And I wish that there was actual video of her on the plane, but there's not. And I don't know. I wish that we could find something more about it, but this is it. This is all we've got. I mean, even like, what's crazy is I was looking at some of her videos. Like, look at some of these older videos. Look at her face and how much different it looks now. Like, look at this. She looks like Lady Gaga right here. And then like, yeah, a little bit later, now that's what she looks like. So she's definitely getting a lot of surgeries. I'm pretty sure it's probably from the money that she's getting for being a TikTok influencer, because every single one of her videos seems to get a lot of watches. Not a lot of likes though, which is weird. But she definitely gets a lot of watches. See, like only 134 likes, but a lot of people watch her. It's just so weird. I was watching this and like she went from looking like Lady Gaga to I don't even know what she looks like now. Completely different. Obsessed with her bum though. I mean, absolutely obsessed with the booty. You can tell she probably most likely got lots of implants, lots of different surgeries, but looks completely different now than what she used to look like, which is wild to me. Yeah. I think that's about it on her though. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, I think that was it on her. And thank you, Amber, for sending that too, because that was such a cool, interesting story to talk about. I think we're gonna keep it lighthearted today. uh, all right, let me get rid of this one because I just talked about it, so I don't need to anymore. What's another really good one? She's gonna end up looking like that cat lady. Exactly, exactly. Wait, what is this? Celebrity news story behind changing face Catwoman. Wait, what? Hold on. Changing face. Oops. Face Catwoman. Here, let me bring this so you guys can look at this with me. I have no idea what I'm looking for. All right, changing face Catwoman. Oh yeah, this lady. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I want to know what she used to look like. Is this her? No. Like, I know that's what she looks like now. But what did she used to look like? I mean, cuz see like that right there doesn't I mean, yes, it's a difference from there to there, but I mean, it looks like she was maybe already on her way there. See, like that looks good. And I can see where she was getting surgery to maybe try to keep that same look, but then maybe something bad happened. I'm not sure. What happened? I mean, like, what happened to her? Like, why did. There's also this cat guy, too. This guy is wilding out. This guy's crazy. I remember seeing him all over the place for a while. Yeah, it just almost looks like she was just trying to keep the same face that she had when she was younger. And maybe some stuff went wrong. Yeah, let's see. Jocelyn. There we go. No more cat pictures and stuff. Just bring up Jocelyn. Yeah, I don't know. I want to know, like, see, like, that was, I mean, that's not too bad. You can definitely see she's got some eye lift going on. She definitely did the eye lift. Maybe a few of them. I'm not sure. Maybe just a couple too many eye lifts. It just seems like maybe something went wrong. Like, what I keep thinking is like that one girl that got the plastic surgery, but they injected her with cement, I believe it was. It almost seems like she might be having that problem. Like maybe they did some injections in her face that wasn't supposed to be there during the time that she got it. And, it was like this new thing. Yeah, Jocelyn Wildstein. Your niece-in-law had a tummy tuck and went back to eating up a storm. 20,000 for nothing 2 years later, and it's rolling over again. Damn. But that's the whole thing about plastic surgery and these kids nowadays. They think like it's like a one-stop fix-it shop and don't realize that there's aftercare and work that comes with it. You know, you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to get this done and it's going to fix everything, because it doesn't do that. So it doesn't work like that. Oh my God, my eyes. You've seen a Mexican actress that looks just like this? Yeah, there was like some other, I watched like that TV show Botched, where it's like these two plastic surgery doctors take in people that have like really bad surgeries that were botched surgeries. There was a lady in there that got plastic surgery and filled with cement, and it made it look bad. So yeah, exactly. They just keep getting plastic surgery and attempt to fix it, but it ends up just getting worse. And I think that's the whole thing too with it, is the fact that like a lot of these older women that now are looking the way that they are, you know, the new plastic surgeries in the 90s was the first, you know, some of the first stuff that has to do with changing your face in plastic surgeries, especially for like the public use. And I think that, you know, there was just some doctors that try to, you know, beat around the bush and skimp on some things, and we're like, no, this is, you know, the new wave of everything. It's kind of like how boob jobs were for a little bit. Like a lot of people were getting them under the boob, like the incision, or getting them around the nipples, and those were getting extremely infected. So then they were like, well, let's try through the belly button, and they tried it through the belly button, found out like the belly button's probably not really the best way to put in boobs, just so you can have minimal scarring. They were doing it like incisions in the side of the boob for women to get implants through that way. So it's just like, you know, medicine uh evolving. And so these women probably got these surgeries right as soon as it was starting, and it was starting to evolve. And so, yeah, you're going to have a lot of mistakes when it comes to this kind of stuff, because, you know, medicine and things like that are always evolving and getting better. And that's the whole thing of science, is making mistakes until you get it right. It's just that these people like this lady were like, yeah, let me be that guinea pig, you know, for it. So, and then this is what happens. You know, you become the guinea pig for that. So yeah, it's sad. Ever seen the guy that loaded himself so full of silver supplements? Yes. Okay, so there is, I was just watching, we did an article or something last week about this cult, and this woman was using that same stuff, and she turned blue. And that's what made me think about that, was the dude that turned blue because of the silver supplements. Silver supplements, blue skin. Yeah, this guy. A colloidal silver, I think it was called, because this woman in a cult was doing it. And like also with other things, like she was anorexic, so she was starving herself. She was taking this and then drinking alcohol all the time. So she ended up dying, and like the cult like wrapped her up, mummified her in the bedroom, and like put lights all over and stuff like that, and they kept her there safe. This cult was like crazy. We were talking about it last week. And this is what pretty much you could see that this is what happened to the chick. Like she was starting to turn blue. And this is what colloidal silver does to you, is this right here, which is wild to me. Like I can't believe that. Yeah, colloidal silver. I can't believe that people were actually taking this. You know, it's formulated the all natural way, no additives, no preservatives. You're right. A living blue, no matter who. Exactly. Or like a living blue man group. It's like a one man blue man. He reminds me of Papa Smurf from the Smurfs. That's what he reminds me of. He looks like Papa Smurf. That would be pretty interesting, though. Like if you couldn't die from this, I would definitely be down to turn my skin blue. Anytime I play video games with like characters, I always like to change my skin color to like non-humanoid. So that's so cool. Yeah, this guy is wilding out right here. Colloidal silver turns you blue. I guess he was on Dr. Oz as well. Yeah, this is nuts. Wrinkles are very hot. Yes, I agree. I agree. I don't mind them. They're there. I think my only wrinkle so far, because I'm getting to old, but I think my only wrinkle so far is like the crow's nest right here. I'm starting to get. So that's about all I've got for that. I mean, I'm old. I'm getting there. It'll get there eventually. I know that my family has like my mom and my grandma and stuff, they all have like this line right here. So like from here all the way across right here, my whole family ends up getting like it like starts to sag right there in the women in my family. So that's when I know like officially when I start getting old is when this part right here just starts to go down because that's what my mom and my grandma have. So I know once I see that, I know that I'm gonna get old because I got a lot of the same things as my grandma and my mom have for sure. So I just gotta just keep my eye on it. So far, so good. Still there. No plastic surgery, and I'm still good. Soap. Always clean your face with soap. Stop using all those face products and just clean your face with soap. Uh, he could vote. He could vote Republican and still be voting blue. Jesus Christ, co-start. Does this guy ever like talk about it? Like, what was his story with this? What if I go into the videos? Side effects of colloidal silver. Yeah, right. Babyface, Jimmy. Just call me Babyface. That's right. Yeah, this
Metformin is one of the most.
Oh, I thought I was showing this with you guys. I was trying to I'm looking up like why did this like what are some of the side effects? Like is he okay? Is he safe? Like what's going on with this dude? Let me switch it to this one. Okay. So this supplement can turn your skin blue. Used as a cure-all to keep viruses at bay. Endorsed. Of course, it's endorsed by Gwyneth Paltrow. Can cause irreversible side effects like your skin blue, despite no scientific evidence that it has health benefits. Famously consumed massive amounts and contracted the disease Argyria. Dude, he looks like Papa Smurf. It's irreversible condition. Tints the skin purple or blue. He passed away in 2013 due to unrelated causes. Okay, so he's gone. But took that his entire life. Many people still swear by it, even though their skin is turning blue. Said it helped with his acid reflux. Isn't there other things you can do to stop your acid reflux? Right. Like, I don't think turning your entire body blue is worth just getting rid of acid reflux with this. Still available at drugstores. Good Lord. Yeah, exactly. Papa Smurf. He looks like Papa Smurf. Tell me he don't look like Papa Smurf. Tell me. Wait. Tell me he don't look like Papa Smurf. Tell me. That fool looks like Papa Smurf. Right there. Yes, it will make you purple. Absolutely. It apparently if you take it long enough. Because see, like there was we were watching the video last week. Cult of Amy. So this lady right here, see, and you can kind of see like she was starting to turn blue in these pictures. See, like she's got like a little bit of a here, like look right here. Blue tint. Super, super blue tint right there. And so she was taking it, and that's where I was like, oh, wait, there was some dude that, they did the same thing, but he was like a lot worse off than she was. Her problem, though, was like, yeah, I think what she did is she was drinking a lot. She obviously was starving herself while taking this as a supplement. for whatever. So yeah, this is like another one where I saw that as well. And so, but yeah, tell me he don't look like Papa Smurf. Look at that. Papa Smurf. Totally. Meow. As real as it gets. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, that colloidal silver stuff is nuts. I don't know how people can sit there and do that and think that it's helping while it's turning your skin like a blue color. I don't know. It's just weird to me. But, the mind is a powerful thing. I mean, people do some wild and out shit all the time. We can talk about Daryl Brown. This guy was nuts. This guy was absolutely nuts. That was up 7 days ago. What was the other video? Wasn't this a more recent one? A day ago. Okay. So there's a Gargamel would like this, right? Exactly. So there was this guy I was telling you guys earlier. He like ran over people in a Christmas parade last year. And this guy decided that he was going to represent himself in court. And he tried to do the not guilty on a plea of insanity kind of thing. So it seems like he was trying to act like he was crazy, just so he can get insanity plea. But yeah, so this was interesting because last week we were talking about the Rick and Morty killer where the guy did some bad stuff and he represented himself as well and tried to pull the crazy card too. What it seemed like to me is like this guy ended up watching that dude and knows about it. I don't know if he would or not, but it seems like he had watched that guy and was like trying to repeat this. But it seems like a lot of people too, just like murderers and stuff like that, just they try to represent themselves as well too. It's just really funny to see this wild stuff that happened while he was in court on trial for the deaths of people, which is really absolutely sad. It's just interesting to see how people try to represent themselves and try to do things in court that you normally don't see in court. So here, let's just watch this. This is the top 5 wildest outbursts in the Daryl Brooks trial, right? Or should we do most bizarre moments? We'll do, yeah, let me do the bizarre moments and then we'll watch the other one because the bizarre moments is a little bit earlier than this one. The one that I was just showing you was just released yesterday. This one was from like 7 days ago. So you can kind of see like all the different stuff that's going on and that happened. And then we'll watch the updated version. But you got to keep your eye out on this judge. She is banging, man. Good Lord. She's so hot. I'm sorry. I sound like a dude. I know. But Jesus Christ, she's hot. All right, let's watch this.
If you are allowed to represent yourself in this case, sir, you will not have attorneys assisting you. If I let them withdraw, they're gone from this case. Do you understand that?
I think I would probably be better served representing myself.
The state of Wisconsin has spent more than a week presenting its case against Daryl Brooks. He's accused of killing 6 people and wounding dozens more at the Waukesha.
I got your videos, Yona. I'll be showing them soon.
Now we are going to look at some of the wildest moments in the trial where Brooks was removed from the courtroom for outbursts. I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome
We'll go
to
grab
Law
some more
and Crime
coffee.
Sidebar podcast. Daryl Brooks, of course, as we've been telling you, is representing himself. He claims that he is a sovereign citizen, meaning that he's not subject to the laws of the United States. And he has been removed from the courtroom several times. Every day, it seems like we don't know what we're going to get with him. Now, Brooks faces more than 60 counts, including 6 intentional homicide charges. He is accused of driving his red SUV into that parade last November. The 6 people who were killed are Jane Coolidge, 8-year-old Jackson Sparks, Wilhelm Halspel, Tamara Durand, Leanna Owen, and Virginia Sorensen. Many, many more people were injured. On Tuesday of this week, Brooks called.
Can you zoom in now? I told you, if you guys like if you're watching this on your phone and you tilt your phone to the side and you watch it in full screen on your phone, you can actually zoom in on things now. It's really, really cool. So you can like zoom in and just look at one specific thing up close. Don't zoom in on me though, please, you guys. Y'all making me nervous now. Y'all are gonna zoom in on my face while the video's watching. And I use this small screen to hide myself so that way my smoking ass doesn't catch this shit on YouTube.
Juan Marquez to testify for him in his defense case. He was actually called out of order because there was an interpreter on hand to help translate his answers for the court and for the jury. Juan Marquez was injured, so was his son, and Brooks repeatedly objected throughout Marquez's testimony.
And you had torn ligaments?
Objection leading.
Overruled.
You say that in the question before?
Sí. Yes.
And were those both in the same leg?
Objection leading.
Sí.
Sorry,
Yes.
overruled. If we
Yeah, of course.
just wait when there's an objection, I'm overruling it. It's relevant. It's not leading. The witness's answers may stand.
I mean, yeah, you overrule every objection.
And the jury will disregard the additional commentary made by Mr. Brooks at this time.
Judicial misconduct at its finest.
And which leg was that, sir?
Objection, action, answer.
Overruled. You may answer.
Voy a contestar la pregunta. El pie izquierdo. My left leg.
Did you have to have surgery on that leg?
Objection leading.
Overruled.
Anulada. Sí. Yes.
Let's see what y'all
Just
trying
one?
to do.
Nada más una cirugía.
Trying to get-
Dos. Two.
That's not gonna work either.
Mr. Brooks, you
Mr.
are
Brooks.
advised to stop with the commentary.
No, I'm gonna say what I want.
You called this witness. I'm going to take a break right now and excuse the jury and this witness.
That's not fair to the jury. They have a right to hear everything. Not finna sit here and let you fix the trial because you don't want to tell the truth to the jury.
Mr. Brooks, please stop.
No, ain't no please.
You are
Tell me that fucking judge is not hot, man. She is so hot. Good Lord, she's hot. I love her. I'm in love with the judge. I'm in love with the judge. Yeah, smoke more weed. No, I had to go answer my door. My fucking landlord just came by to grab the rent. So sorry about that. Had to go run and give the rent, more money so I can be broke again.
being disruptive.
Ain't
You
no
are
please,
being
nigga.
disrespectful.
You always
The
gonna
witness
find
may
some
step
reason to
down.
say somebody's being disruptive because they want the truth to be out there. Man, quit it. You supposed to be the
Mr.
judge.
Brooks, I'm advising you that continued interruptions will result in you forfeiting your right to be
Okay,
present
and
in this
under
courtroom.
what law and
during
fact can you do that?
Illinois versus Allen.
Okay,
sir.
but the fourth option that you made up, that's not even in the law,
Mr.
because you
Brooks,
can't do that.
I need to make a
By law, you
ruling.
can't do
I
that,
need to
and
make
you
a
know you
finding.
can't.
All right, I'm going to excuse everyone. Mr. Brooks is being removed from the courtroom. He will continue in the neighboring courtroom. Please make sure he has his objection signed and a pad of paper.
So
Now, after spending some time in the other courtroom where Brooks has spent some time during this trial, he was eventually allowed to come back into the main courtroom.
The court is going to continue with the.
She's so hot. I can't get over it. Exactly. Yeah, she is the hotness. The glasses and everything too. Oh my God. Like, please, you naughty librarian, slap me on the wrist for being too loud. Thank you for about the smoke more weeds. You just reminded me that I got dabs right here. Now I'm dying. Don't zoom in on my baby face. I know you're liking the update, but zoom in on the hot bitch. Okay. Zoom in on her. She's what you really want to look at.
Direct examination by the state of Detective Carpenter. I would like you to come back to this courtroom. Are you willing to conduct yourself consistently with the decorum and respect inherent in the concepts of courts and judicial proceedings?
I didn't do anything to be found held in contempt in the first place.
So are you willing to abide by the rules of decorum and civility? I would direct your attention to SCR Chapter 62, which has been provided to you previously.
Does that say anything in there about me being held in contempt?
That does not, no.
So why have I been?
Yeah, I've been taking a break from dabs for a little bit. I've been like, cause I'll like smoke regular flower, and I'll get a high tolerance for it to where I'm smoking like 2 grams a day, and it's ridiculous. It's like $40 a day, and so I'll switch it over to dabs a little bit because that way, like, I haven't done dabs in a long time. So then I'll do dabs for like a week or two. That way my tolerance for flour will go back down, and I'll build up the tolerance for the dabs, and then I'll go back to flour again. I've got like 6 bags of flour, but I got like so much regular flour outside in my backyard that like I can't even hold on to all of it. But then like I also have all this dab stuff too, which is wild. Like I even have stuff hidden here in my little drawer of dab stuff. See? It's nuts how much I have. It's absolutely wild. So like I could just go back and forth on dabs. Like each one of these containers is about 28 grams of dabs in there. So that's what I do is I just take out little chunks, I'll stick it in here, and then that's what I'll work with is the little chunks. And I'll do that for like a week or two, and then go back to flour, and then go back to dabs, and then go back to flour. So that way my tolerance always, builds and then flows, ebbs and flows back and forth. But these ones are really good. See, this is like a Gatorade lemonade. You're not gonna show. There it is. So like a Gatorade lemonade. And then this one is banana runts. Those ones are gonna be so good. I cannot wait to open these up. I'm like craving them, but I'm like saving them too because I don't want to use them up and waste them. So I'm using all the bad stuff first before I touch all the good stuff because I don't care. Whatever, works. So exactly, you're off work. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
I didn't hold you in contempt, sir. You are simply in a different courtroom based upon your disruptive behavior. I'm giving you the
has not been disruptive.
I've put my findings on the record, sir, and the record stands in that regard. I'm giving you the opportunity, if you can, indicate to this court that you will conduct yourself with courtesy and decorum. Are you willing to do that, sir?
Is Your Honor willing to tell me why I've been held in contempt?
Now, you may recall at the beginning of this trial, back on Friday, October 7th, Daryl Brooks had a COVID test, and there was some discussion about that. And Judge Jennifer Doro wanted to know the results of Daryl Brooks's COVID test. But Brooks didn't want that read aloud in the courtroom. So Judge Doro had him removed, sent to that other courtroom, and then she read the test results. So that the test result could be obtained, and if necessary, by reasonable force. It's my understanding there was some type of situation or altercation between Mr. Brooks and the deputies. Ultimately, though, I think he was taken into the bullpen. He was brought back out, but it was very clear to me that he was upset. I think understandably so, but I needed to make a record of what was being done, including that I have obtained the test result. So there's an accurate record in this case related to the motion that was raised previously by Mr. Brooks.
I want Mr. Brooks to know that I am not removing him from when the jurors are brought back in. It was just simply because he was upset. He was very loud when I walked into the courtroom before going on back on the record. He was yelling about his constitutional rights being violated. I advised him that if there was any type of use of force that he wanted to complain about, he could
Yeah.
certainly do that.
Good luck out there today, Yona. Make that money for sure.
State of agitation.
Be right back. Gotta wash my ass. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll be watching your remix videos right after these two. So absolutely, go for it.
Testimony. Ultimately, I'm going to take an early lunch break because of this, but I will make
Wear street
It is my right to do so or to not do so. And at this point, Your Honor, who doesn't know that I'm in custody?
Mr.
Who doesn't
Brooks,
know that?
I've had many trials with individuals who were in custody, and when I've talked to the jurors after the conclusion of the case, they had no idea. The whole point of allowing for street clothing is not only to shield jurors from the fact that you are in custody, but also you being in a suit and a tie or other street clothing, I think also lends to the dignity of the proceedings. This is a trial. Again, it is your choice. Are you willing to go back to your cell and be dressed in the street clothes that you previously appeared in?
With all due respect, I do not agree with that assessment whatsoever. There's no possible way that anybody will not know that I am in custody. I think that's a well-known fact because it's reported on every day in the media. It's shown every day on the news.
Did you see the fucking cop in the background? He's like, Jesus Christ, dude, this fool just needs to shut the fuck up already. This is some, like, I didn't even watch this one. I watched the other one, I think. This is definitely, like, lighthearted compared to the stuff that he was actually
With a jail I'm
doing.
housed in and that I'm in custody. It's virtually impossible for anybody to not know that I'm in custody.
Judge Doro on that occasion as well had Daryl Brooks removed from there.
All right, we are back on the record. Appearances are as they were before. I need to make a record that at 8:42 a.m., this court ordered Mr. Brooks be removed from the courtroom due to repeated interruptions and disruption with the court. This, of course, comes on the recent history with Mr. Brooks. On every day that we have been in court since Monday, he has shown a complete and utter disrespect for the simple rules of civility. He has been removed from the courtroom multiple times. This morning alone, he started interrupting this court within a minute of the court calling the case. I should also make a record at the moment he is muted because of the way that he was removed from the courtroom and his conduct since. I have been given just a bit of information about it. I will advise everyone that I have required that the Sheriff's Department file a written report with the court regarding Mr. Brooks's conduct. I'm told that he would not sit down while in this courtroom in order to have the shackles removed so that he could be taken to the other courtroom, that he was resisting.
Man, there's some, like, way better ones in here. Like, that just seems, those ones seemed like tame compared to what he's capable of doing. This one might be better.
Once again, you're doing this tactic
because it's not a tactic, it's facts. It's facts.
To some other reason.
It's facts. Because I find it hard to believe that
I'm gonna
all of a sudden nobody hears what I say.
I'm going to let the state make a record of why they believe it's objectionable, because I haven't let them do that.
We go over the top 5 outbursts of defendant Darrell Brooks in the Waukesha Parade tragedy trial. Welcome to Side Proceedings. Citizen, this is someone who believes that they're not under the jurisdiction or authority of the government. So we thought, why not revisit the top 5 outbursts? Wanted to show that she wasn't a good mother and that she's not a credible witness and that she wasn't telling the truth, particularly about the last time that she had had contact with him. And that's when, while she's on the stand, he pulls out these photographs.
So he's talking about this guy's baby's mama. He brought her in for a witness and had photographs and stuff that he was saying that he got from the mom or the baby mama, but he actually got from his own mom, so he lied. And he was doing this stare down contest with somebody in there. So here, watch this.
And the state objected because they hadn't been shown these before. And outside the presence of the jury, prosecutor Zach Witchow talked about what would happen if these photos were allowed in, and he revealed something very bad about Brooks' past. And as you'll see, Brooks was not too happy about it.
3, I believe that these photographs are designed to make a suggestion to the jury that Erica Patterson is a bad mom. I think that is what the defendant is trying to do. And if we're going to go down that road, then we would be forced to counter that claim. First of all, it doesn't make her an incredible witness, if it's even true. And second of all, if we go down that road, we would be forced to counter that claim by pointing out that not only does the defendant not live with the child in question, he doesn't live with any of the other children that he has. He impregnated Erica Patterson when she was a minor in Nevada. And for doing so, he was convicted of statutory sexual seduction, pled guilty in March of 2007 to that felony offense, and is a sex offender on the registry as a result. So if there's any causation that would lead to Erica Patterson being a bad mom, Mr. Brooks has a direct role in that causation.
And that's
furthermore
to that.
I'm not
because that's a lie.
Let him
Because at
finish.
the end of the day,
Let him finish.
If we don't open the door
Mr.
on that, no,
Brooks.
since he want to make a record and not be accurate, so let's be accurate on the record. Since you think you know so much,
Once
so
again,
we can
Mr.
open the
Brooks
door
is
on.
being
We can
loud,
open the door on how old she told me she
disrespectful,
was when we met.
interrupting.
We can ask
He's-
that
he
question
is
too. Then
over the
Did you
top
ask that?
animated
Do you
right
know
now.
that?
Mr. Brooks, I'm ordering you to sit down and to let the state
No,
finish.
no, I'm not going to sit here and let somebody be inaccurate on the record and lie on the record.
Right. Under Illinois versus Allen, I've warned him repeatedly. He's being removed from the courtroom. And you know what? Let me dial that back. We're just going to take an early lunch, 1 hour. We'll be back. And unless he brings that letter and he can show it is inadmissible, he will not be questioned. And under 906.11, I will declare the cross-examination closed. Thank you. We're in recess, 1 hour.
Get your facts straight. So let's open the door on all of it then, so we can get all of it on the record. Since you think you know so much. Did you know she said she was 18 when I met her? Did you know that?
Now, luckily, as I said, this was outside the presence of the jury, and that is very whether or not he should have been convicted of that sex crime. And of course, this is just another example of him being removed from the courtroom. You know, look, Brooks has repeatedly made statements that this process is totally unfair, that he's not being heard, and he adamantly denies that he's trying to deliberately obstruct the proceedings. He feels that he's just trying to get his word out and his rights protected. In fact, in another major outburst and show of disrespect to the court and the procedure, he yells at the judge about what this trial is about.
I don't care what you believe fully.
All right.
It's not a game. I don't take this as a game. That's what nobody. That's what nobody. You don't got to explain nothing to me.
Do you want?
That's what you don't understand. You think that this is a whole game to me. This is not a game to me, Your Honor. Nothing about this is a joke. That's what y'all don't understand.
But there's
and it's unfair. It's unfair and it's disrespectful to me that you think I would come in here purposely and treat this like a joke or a game.
I never said it was a joke.
What type of statement is that?
Mr.
Your life is not on the line. Mine is. And you think that I think this is funny?
I don't think it's funny.
I love how he like says something and then pauses, waits for her to start saying something, and then starts saying some more stuff. It's like he's purposely waiting for her. He's like trying to draw anger and stuff out of him. It really seems like he's really trying to just piss her off so that way she'll do something against him, so that way he can pretty much cancel out this whole court case. Because if the judge loses it on a person, like we were talking about that Rick and Morty killer, there was a possibility that he could have had his case dismissed because of how the judge treated him. And it seems like what this guy is doing is like the same exact thing. He's like trying to do things to piss off the judge so that she'll react to that, and then he can have this case dismissed because of her actions, which she's goddamn, she's good. She doesn't let anybody she doesn't let nothing get past her like that. Like, she just holds her ground really well.
Whatsoever.
So,
And I
so I
understand.
think, Your Honor, with all due respect, I think you should show
we're
some
gonna take
respect.
a 5-minute break, and when we come back, the jury's coming out, and you need to call your next witness. Thank you. We are in recess.
No, you're not rushing me to judgment. I don't care what you're talking about.
Unbelievable that he's saying this to a judge. A judge. I sometimes have to remind myself who he's speaking to. And, you know, there is so much discussion about Judge Darrow here showing this restraint. You know, why didn't she kick him out of the courtroom sooner? Why didn't she kick him out multiple times? And I think there's one theory that at least I believe is that she is giving him so much leeway, so much opportunity to reel himself in. And she's deliberately making sure that she doesn't prematurely silence him or kick him out of the courtroom too quickly. Because the theory is that if he's convicted, an appellate court then can't say that she was unfair to him, right? The only person who buried his case was Darrell Brooks himself, that she wasn't being unfair or violating his rights, that she gave him every opportunity to correct his behavior. And some believe that this is a sign that he shouldn't be allowed to represent himself anymore, but that's his right. And while there could be opportunities for judges to step in and say that the defendant is not competent.
Oh no, there's definitely not a mistrial, Miguel. He's already got I think they just gave him his thing yesterday or the day before, so he's pretty much going to get life in prison no matter what. He murdered 6 people, so definitely not mistrialed at all. The judge held herself pretty well.
Attorney should be assigned at this point. This judge is not at that point. She believes that he is doing all of this deliberately to delay these proceedings, and he knew what he was getting himself into when he decided to represent himself. And I think at the very least, it seems that Mr. Brooks has issues with authority, because if you listen to what he said to Judge Darrow multiple times, this one in particular was really egregious.
I'm a grown man with grown kids. Ain't nobody gonna talk to me like that. Nobody. I don't have a problem with doing what you ask me to do, not tell me. Just like when I asked you about subject matter jurisdiction that you have yet to prove on the record. But somehow I'm being intentionally disruptive. Come on, man. Stop. Just stop it.
Jury's coming out.
All right for the jury.
Not gonna work.
And that is not the only time that he barked at the judge and told her what her job should be.
If you don't make a record,
So
then
what?
I can't make a ruling.
It threw people off a loop. They weren't ready for it. They scared of it. That's what it is. Come on, man.
Mr. Brooks.
Come on, man. Stop.
When you
Stop
aren't
Stop
even
it.
letting
You're a
me
public
ask
servant, Your Honor.
questions.
I respect your courtroom. I respect you. You're a public servant, though. Your job is to be the referee. Is it or is it not? You stated so yourself on record that your job is being the umpire.
Your Honor, can I ask Ms. Patterson please be excused?
Yes, you can be excused. My apologies.
My apologies too, but it needs to be some truth. Especially when we're talking about stuff that didn't even happen, but they're allowed to get on the stand and say that it happened when they know it didn't happen.
So I'm going to make a record about what
This
he's
is
referring
ridiculous,
to
man.
in count 77.
Truth be told, I could do a 2-hour show on all of the disruptions and the hostile moments in court. But I have to tell you, after reviewing it, there is one moment in particular, one time when I was actually nervous for the safety of the people in the courtroom, and including the judge. And this came about when the prosecution started presenting an issue and how the prosecutor, Sue Opper, said the word defendant. Take a look.
There's an issue that we do need to take up potential as to a witness by the name of Abel Lescano. He has prior criminal history.
Thank you.
So as long as the jury's out, we should probably discuss that. I would like to provide the defendant and the court with a copy.
So that had to be said. So it's the defendant.
That's not how it was said.
That was how it said. You want to run the record back?
Mr. Brooks.
So I'm the only one. I got one.
Mr.
I got
Brooks.
one ear that work, and I heard that.
This
Come on,
is
man.
to benefit you so
No,
that
it's
you
not.
understand
Ain't none of
your
this to benefit me,
witness
so let's be
has
clear
a
about
prior
that.
record.
Your Honor, when I leave the table, I'm away from the courtroom and I have to elevate my voice. This is the
So she had to
alleged
elevate her
record of
voice
Abel
just for
Lescano.
that.
Stop talking.
Come on, man. Like, I don't know who y'all be thinking y'all fooling. I accept the value in return for value. this document.
One more interruption and you're going to be removed to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt Attorney Opper.
So can
Your
you
Honor,
tell,
I
can
believe
you explain?
he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break. This man right now is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared.
So, as we record this,
The
we are
fucking
coming to
stare
the-
down, though. Why'd she say it that way? It's the stare down, man. The stare down. Yeah, their drama allowed his drama for sure. I mean, he did some crazy stuff too. Like here, really quick. There was like another what's his name? Moist Critical talked about this as well. Like he showed some videos on this as well. Like, whoa. Thank you. See, like right here, like what he's showing, what Moist Critical is showing, he put this box over his head. So he's got like a, I don't know, like a blockade from anyone being able to see him. Like his head is in that box. He's like barricaded himself inside of there. Like he does some weird fucking shit.
Would know he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't
It's his fort.
see his face. I see his jacket is off, so I can see the outline of his arms.
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute killed. I think it was 6 people. He's representing him. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a 3rd time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a 3rd time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my.
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort.
Edits,
Have some respect.
Hey, man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your?
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly, I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom. I've only seen the clips.
Yeah, same.
His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him. But she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. He's back, and he'll be more talkative.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
Yeah,
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions?
I can hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I completely agree with Moist Critical on that. The last time anybody used God as their witness, I'm pretty sure witches were hung. So let's not do that, okay?
Just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bill jumpers?
Yeah, exactly. Give him back his boxes. Just give the guy his box, his little fort box. Maybe he'll act normal if you give him back his box.
That's double jeopardy.
It's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's overruled.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. he's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
Give him a couple extra boxes.
counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though that were
What's in the
referenced,
boxes?
at least the
He's
description of
representing
the
himself,
jury's
so it's probably just a bunch of like legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply.
He's vanished.
He's got his fort back. He's
the box
done.
ghost has claimed him. This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep
that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball, like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, it's just like a field day. You just like you could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances. So they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
what
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my God, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on court cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like,
yeah, they did that. There was a couple times, like when he was in that room where he had the box over his head. That was when they put him in a separate room with, with one of those cameras, so that way she can mute him and stuff like that. We're just watching it all mix-mashed and everything, like a mixture of him being in the room and then a mixture of him being out of the room with a camera. Yeah, it was a mishmash. This whole trial, from what I've been watching and seeing the clips of, was just wild. Way wild.
It's not that. That was his old offense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I'm looking at you.
It's not that.
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
sure?
you conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. All right? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You're the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So is it possible you saw?
Well, that's what's crazy about this thing is, like, this guy right here, the guy that did it, is literally saying he didn't do it, that wasn't him in the car. He really, like, is trying to make people believe that he didn't do this. And it's really weird because, like, this guy's saying on the stand, like, as a witness, I saw you driving the car. Like, I saw you. That's how I know it was you. But this Daryl guy is literally saying that that was not him in the cars. That's what's making this absolutely a wild case like it is that, you know, he's defending himself and he's going to trial, claiming not guilty, that he didn't do it, that he's pleading insanity. So this was just a whole big old circus show in the first place.
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning,
The trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Okay, so he's going for
Entirety, but without volume. You're
that should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
all right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad. They're like, we're gonna do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that. I would like to make an offer of proof of my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my
I
music.
will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's fire.
Your Honor, I have all the exhibits. They were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury.
This
Your
is
objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God, in all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is what a circus of the trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother thing too. So this apparently is like a music video that this guy made. And to know that he was the guy that ran over those people in the parade, is that in his music video before he did the running over, that's the car in the background right here. That's the same fucking car he used to run over the people. That's how they knew, like, this guy just, and he's like, oh, it wasn't me. I didn't drive it. I thought it wasn't my car. But like, yo, dude, that's your car in your music video, right? Like that's what they're using as you know, evidence that this was his car and this was him and all of that. Not only just the fact that, you know, they caught him in the car, you know, they arrested the guy, but the car that he ran people over in is literally the car in this video, in his own music video.
I've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
You see the red car?
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet like pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter like the day this happened. It's the car. How terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle. We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips. He was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Here's your sub JDR.
So I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's
cell,
consulting with the big
you
man
can go
upstairs
get it
for his
free.
legal
But
defense. Give him a
without that
moment.
letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt, Attorney Opper.
So can
Your
you
Honor,
tell,
I
can you
believe he
explain-
has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
All right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right now
smoldering.
is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
So yeah, that's that guy. He's fucking wild. The guy went crazy, man. definitely out there. Not gonna, obviously didn't do anything to help his case because he got convicted for all of it. And he's probably gonna be doing, I think they're saying that it's like a minimum life in prison for all the things that he did. So it's just wild because we were talking about that Rick and Morty killer last week and how his trial went crazy. And then all of a sudden, like, what? This guy's like doing the same damn thing and having the same kind of trial, just in his own version, obviously, not in like that back and forth Rick and Morty type thing we were watching last week. But still, though, that shit was nuts. Ugh, so gross. So I wanted to show about we'll do some fun. I've only got like 30 more minutes left. I fucking wasted my whole day today. So proud. It's gonna suck so bad to try to get clips from this, but oh well. Okay, so here is like this was just released about a month ago. It looks like it's some local news channel. I don't know where it's at though. Oh, Ohio. So they're saying that 13 different Ohio counties are now confirming cases of zombie deer. This is wild.
In 13 Ohio counties. Now, the animals are infected with episodic hemorrhagic disease, or EHD.
The deer were found in at least 4 tri-state counties in Ohio for the second time in a little over a week. Local 12's Genesis Nara shows us some police body camera footage of the zombie deer and explains what to do if you spot one.
Yeah, the zombie deer there. That's what he was. Yeah, you probably didn't believe me.
Well, you said zombie deer. I was like,
yep, it's true. Spottings of zombie deer are becoming more and more common in the greater.
Oh, so there it is right there. Apparently it's just staring off into space. Yeah, I know, right? Not the deer again. They're saying that this season right now is usually when the bugs and stuff that get into them, this usually happens around this time, but they're saying that it's a lot worse right now, probably because of climate change.
Cincinnati area. Body cam video from Coleraine police show the moments this deer was found on the side of Blue Rock Road early last week. Police say the deer was found standing and staring off into the distance, never fazed by sirens or officers shouting. And turns out this behavior is not uncommon. On Sunday, over in the city of Oxford, police found this deer on the south side of town.
The deer was.
They're like not even showing you where the deer is. It's like right behind the word behavior.
Panting. There was blood coming from the eyes, or at least one eye, and it had swelling in its face, which, putting all those together, it was indicative of this EHD.
EHD is transmitted by biting midges known as no-see-ums or gnats that breed and live in small pools of standing water. According to the Ohio Department of Natural Resources, some symptoms include disorientation and show little to no fear of humans, pronounced swelling of head, neck, tongue, and eyelids, weakness, circling, and other odd neurological signs.
We have learned that EHD is common in the late summer, early fall season, although this is particularly a bad year for it. We were told that the Oxford area in Houston was.
Did you see that it said it was not afraid of humans? Like, oh, could you imagine? Like if they, because they're gonna say in a little bit. I'll end it right here, but they're gonna say in a minute that it's not contagious. Like humans can't, it can't really do anything to humans. But like, what if it evolved? And this is like the zombie apocalypse that we've all been like super, super worried about, I don't know. It just sounds scary. So like if I look up zombie deer disease, these poor deer, I feel so bad. Yeah. Biting midgets. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, don't leave yet. Okay. I will clip it out for you later on. I totally forgot about your music video. It's like literally right here next to me. What? You got like two two things going. Oh, somebody because of the zombie deers. Get it? It's like, actually, if you think about it, it's technically like a war deer. In a way. In a way. Yeah, like a fuck off deer. Exactly. It's definitely a version of a war deer, except it's a zombie deer. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see
For the
about
last 50 years.
Let's see. Oh, look at the poor deer. I hate how it messes with their neurological system because it just makes me feel so bad. It's like watching a human getting rabies. It's so sad because they can't help it, you know? Shane, you can send me that in Slack, you know. Jesus Christ. Yeah, these poor deers. I feel so bad because it's like they don't, you know, there's like nothing they can do about it. You know, they have to go and drink water. They have to eat and drink. So it's just really, really sad. Why are you showing me pictures of like hunters? I don't want to see a hunter. Okay. Zombie deer disease caught on camera. Oh, poor baby. Poor things. I feel so bad for them. Like, all they did was just go and drink water, you know? Like, they just went by a creek to drink some water, and then this is what happens. What's really sad is when they're, like, staring off into nothing. That's what really, really, really makes me sad. Like, because they just can't help it, you know? What the fuck? Anti-vax deer? What the fuck? Oh, poor babies. I feel so bad for like that. See, they're just staring off into nothingness. That's what makes me sad. We are learning about zombie deers. I just found recently Ohio or something like that has just had some really bad cases with zombie deers. So we are looking at what zombie deers do. Poor babies. I know, it's so sad, huh? That shit makes me so sad when I see that kind of stuff. So that's the zombie deer part. Interesting that they're getting a lot more out there right now. I'm pretty sure it's because of like the climate change and the weather and stuff. You know, if it's hotter, then there's going to be more in the stagnant water, more of those like chigger looking bugs or whatever. So yeah, definitely really, really sad. We can watch some more scary CGI monsters. So in this one though, there are going to be a couple of repeats, but there's some really good ones in here that we haven't seen yet from this week. So I figured we could watch. Yeah, exactly. Zombie war deer. I figured we could watch some more of these guys because these are so cool. You know how I love these cool CGI TikTok monsters. So all right, we'll watch these. Like I said, there are going to be a couple of repeats, but like this one, spider. Like the spiders, you own the house now. That fucking house is yours. I don't want it. I have no love for that house anymore. If I just did that and then it did that, nope, no thank you. My ass would be gone. A little kid with his scary imaginary friend. Creepy, creepy. This was the back rooms that I was telling you about a couple weeks ago. We were talking about the back rooms, the liminal spaces. This is kind of like that glitch into the back room from your own home. This one was really cool too, to see that kind of stuff. Tell me that's not scary. Like, oh God, I couldn't. Like, that shit's terrifying to me right there. Like, ugh. Some of these videos, man, they're like so realistic. It's so scary. Sure, why not? Can we get to 15 likes, people? Do what you want. I can go ahead and there and like it too if you want me to. I gotta look for it first, though. Because, you know, I can't freaking find it ever. Hold on, just chill, just chill, just chill. I'm getting it. There. Now we're at 14. Okay, let's finish watching this. Thank you, Miguel. Like, we've seen a lot of these ones. These ones are all right. More like the old schooly kind of stuff, you know? Meh, not too scary. We've seen this one before. See, like I said, there's a couple of repeats in here, but not all of them are repeats. There's a Five Nights at Freddy's. This one's kind of lame. It's aight, you know. It's more like moving shit. Like, it starts to move like that. This one's cool. Oh my God. I thought that the deer was going to be like, you know, the scary thing. Oh! No, thank you. Exactly. Attack on Titan. That's what it literally looked like that. Like this deer one, man. Ah! Oh, it's so scary. I was thinking like the deer was going to have, you know, a crazy mouth or something, but no. It wasn't the deer. See, like we saw this one already. I think when we saw this one last week, there was like giant tentacles coming out of the ship. And see, we've seen like the airplane, you know, filter frame in front of it where like, you know, the Golden Gate Bridge, and then this one with the tentacles. Now it's the ships with like some monster on top. Definitely probably the same guy using different things, but the same basic stuff. Where's nice little part in that. Well, that's all right. This one's crazy. Just quick, though. See, like, that looks fun. I would buy those as toys. Little toysy toys. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, this is scary, too. Ugh! Giant people. Giant people are scary. I don't like giant people. That one's boring, too. Because, see, like, they make him... That one was bad. That one's scary. Look at that. Like he's flying in an airplane, looking down. Oh. Right? Some of the sound effects are funny. The fuck? Let me know if it's echoing. I've got it on really low, so I'm hoping it's not echoing. We've seen this one a lot. Even though it's playing Jeepers Creepers, which is kind of cool. I didn't know that it played Jeepers Creepers in the background. But we've seen this one. This one is weird. Yeah, see, that one's kind of weird. I don't know what this one is. Meh. That's okay. And then, okay, so it's going to do like, I remember this. All right, so it's going to do little pictures, and then we'll go back to video. See, like we've seen that one. I mean, if I saw that guy at the end of my bed, I would hit on him. I'd be like, what are you doing, dude? You hot. Look at that. That was hot. Like scoot over to the side, like, yo, I got some room for you right here, bro. Ugh. That's a little freaky. I don't remember seeing this one yesterday. Great job with the animation on the top part, like the hat part of the building. That was really good. Oh, so he's a witch, like from Harry Potter. So those, you say Aloha Mora, and then you can own the light. Meh. That's weird. There's got to be some kind of fear with that for sure. That's scary. Nope. Oh, they're robot spiders? Nah, bro. Oh. There's another one of those airplane type videos. That's interesting. I mean, that's terrifying. It's beautiful, but it's terrifying. I feel like if I was up in the air or something and looking down, it wouldn't be as scary because I'm not in it, you know? I don't know what this one's about. Oh, well, look at that. POV, 6:30 in the morning on the way to high school. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that was a human. The fuck? Oh, the moon has a moving eyeball. See, I'm telling you, some of these I didn't see last night. Well, thanks, Tooth Fairy. Thanks, Tooth Fairy. What a nice Tooth Fairy. That was a really cool Tooth Fairy. I kind of dig that one. Then they do like, then we do some, is it Life is Weird? Yeah. I believe we've got, let me get rid of the CGI monsters now. And we'll do some Real Life is Weird. We won't do that one. We'll do this one. So this one is titled When Reality is Weirder Than Fiction. Now there's a guy on TikTok that does it, Casual Geographic. He'll be talking through it as well, but showing us some very interesting real life stuff.
What the fuck? It's definitely some type of monkey called a marmoset, but I really don't know what in the heck. Okay, full disclosure, I just Google image marmoset and just kept scrolling until I found it. This is a silver marmoset. Except this one looks like he'll ruin your life and your property value if he ever gets wet. You can find them in the Amazon rainforest, primarily in Brazil. As marmosets, they're one of the most fun-sized monkeys in the world. The biggest ones are only like 12 ounces. That's about as heavy as a can of soup. Like us, they're omnivores, meaning they'll eat anything that isn't nailed down, including fruits, bird eggs, insects, and the occasional lizard. And I know what you're probably thinking. No, they're horrible pets. They bite and they have claws. Because they're social, it wouldn't be enough to have one, you'd have to adopt an entire family. Silvers are also loud and they'll shout as a group to mark their territory. Another way they claim their hood is by Febrezing the area with a scent produced from their swimsuit area. So, if you want a screaming, biting, peeing loudspeaker in a babyface package, yeah, they're the pet for you. Or you could just have kids.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you might as well just have children at that point. Like, yeah, he's absolutely cute. Of course, he's adorable, but he literally has the same traits as a toddler or a baby, just without the acknowledgement of the human language, which is worse. So I'm good. I'm this kind of stuff makes me kind of happy I had kids instead.
Gives you tax breaks.
One of the coolest moths ever.
I actually had to go back and check. You've actually been doing this for 87 days, and I'm impressed. That also means everyone can blame you for this video. This is Creatinata's Genghis, but it's also known as the hentai, a tentacle moth. Tentacle moth. And it's as real gets. And it's found in, you know exactly where. Southeast Asia, but it's also seasoned throughout Australia. Now, what this moth is doing is actually perfectly harmless. Those are scent organs that produce pheromones, and pheromones are basically a Batman symbol for horny moths. When they're not trying to get laid, they look a lot less like they were airdropped by Satan. Also, tentacle moths aren't the only ones. A lot of butterflies and moths also have these scent glands called cormata that they use to get and keep a female's attention. It's also called a hair pencil. When a female shows interest, the male will seal the deal by fanning his hair pencil, basically Febrezing her with pheromones to get her to respond by flicking her antenna. And when it's not standing at attention, it's stored in the male's abdomen until he needs it. Lots of butterflies and moths have it. This one just looks like it came from the wrong side of Wattpad. Florida has
Those
a
are
serious
so
herpes.
cool though. Those moths are so neat. Yeah, they're like the anime moths. I love them. I think they're so beautiful. So unique. Moths are cool. Yeah, like hentai moths. Oh God.
Monkey problem that nobody knows what to do about. Like all bad things in the world, it's somehow our fault. It all started in the 30s when 6 rhesus macaques, these guys, were released on a small island on what is now Silver Spring State Park in Florida. Guess they wanted to make it a Tarzan type thing, but here's where they f***ed up. They could swim. As soon as the monkeys touched down, they swam to the mainland and started wilding out. After years of plot development, what started with 6 monkeys has now escalated to over 600. And a good number of those monkeys are Ubers for herpes. Not only that, but a good number of those monkeys will shed the virus through their saliva. So not only do we have herb-drooling monkeys, it means all it would take is one love bite for you to get absolutely f***ing folded. And if you do manage to catch it, symptoms can include severe brain damage and an empty seat at your family reunion. Now, full disclosure, it is incredibly rare to catch the herb from a monkey. Last time a person got hashtagged by one was in 1997, and that was in a lab. That doesn't mean they're not a menace. The more these monkeys associate humans with food, the more they lose their fear of us, the less they're obligated to give. There have already been cases of monkeys pressing entire families for food, and it's only going to get worse. The worst part of it all is I just checked today's date. I'm just kidding. It's all real. You raggedy bitch.
Ridiculous. Those monkeys.
The budget for NASA is about $26 million today. The budget for exploring the nonsense in the ocean is less than 20, and this is probably why. That is a deep sea giant phantom jellyfish. And by giant, I mean their bell area can be 3 feet wide and their arms can go to 3.3, just a smudge, 33 feet long. I'm going to give you some time to guess where Nemo's paralysis demon was found. If you said Florida, right idea, wrong coast. It was actually California, specifically the Monterey Bay. Except these are usually found a good 22,000 feet below the surface. That's about 6,700 meters and about 15 and a half Empire State Buildings. It's believed they drag their 30-foot arms like nets to snatch up anything that's around and finds out and bring it up to its mouth. It's also believed they eat small fish and plankton, but it could eat the devil's ass for all we know, because there isn't a whole lot we do know about them. In the over 120 years we've known about them, we've only ever seen them in live action about 100 times. Mostly because they live in an area code where the water pressure would turn you into a chalk outline faster than Will Smith turned himself into a meme. Not only that, but because they live in the midnight zone of the ocean, where most underwater calls home, most submarines can't even function that far. It's definitely one of those animals that aren't as bad when you know what they are. The first person to ever see it 100% pulled up to unemployment the next day.
Oh, this is gonna haunt me. Nerds of TikTok, what is an animal fact that you know will disturb me?
It's the only warning you're gonna get. There's a type of spider that can survive underwater for more than a day. Arctosa fulvolianata is a wolf spider that typically lives in salt marshes and places like that. In an experiment, a scientist wanted to see just how long the wolf spider could last underwater. So he put it under and just waited for it to die. Basically, he waterboarded an animal. But it's okay because science. Anyway, it took almost 24 hours because the experiment couldn't end until the spider did. Except when he did take the spider out, it came back to life. At first, it started slowly twitching, but before the scientist could dial his therapist, it started moving around like it didn't just Eurostep death. And that's because these spiders will go into a state of suspended animation. The same one water bears are famous for. When the spider knows there isn't enough oxygen, it'll switch its metabolism from aerobic to anaerobic. And in case you were wondering, that is not normal. It's like an optional coma. In the experiment, 16 hours underwater was light work for most of the spiders. But at least one of the wolf spiders lasted 40 hours underwater and lived to tell his friends about it. Spider lasted a shift short of 2 days underwater, and that is now a fact you can live with.
No, like if there's any kind of water spiders, I don't even like wolf spiders as it is. Wolf spiders are fucking terrifying to me, just because they're the hunter and gatherers. Like they don't do much webbing. They like to hunt. I do like the fact that they are not poisonous because of that. But still, I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I'm about to.
They're only really found over it. Did you know some spiders can fly? How up would it be if I just ended the video like that? Spiders will do this thing where they'll climb as high as they can and then shoot a thread of silk into the air. It's called ballooning, by the way. The silk becomes a DIY parachute that carries the spider up in the air where it goes just about wherever the wind, or God, blows it. And some spiders get disrespectful mileage out of it. Sailors have reported finding spiders under ships' sails almost 1,000 miles away from land. You know those weather balloons? Scientists have found spiders on those weather balloons 14,000 feet in the air. And in some places in Australia, so many spiders will travel in the air that people think it's snowing when it's actually just a spider still covering the ground. And sometimes millions of spiders will invade a country. There's a type of spider
Like
found
there's just
originally in
no
Georgia that's found-
fucking
it's way
safety
halfway-
from no safety from spiders. Yeah, exactly. For zombie deers, now zombie spiders. I thought I'd go for some animal stuff today. Yeah, it's just wild to me. Like there's just no safe spot for an ant or from spiders. Like even up in space, they like figure out the way to get up there.
Animals so disgusting that
No.
not only did they traumatize a researcher, all of his studies about them had to be hidden from the public. British explorer George Levick literally messed around and found out when he joined an Antarctica expedition in 1911. That's when he came across a colony of Adelie penguins, and he decided to stay and observe them for an entire breeding season. He would regret.
This is so sad. I don't know if you guys ever heard about this story about the guy who went and lived with these penguins forever to see how they mate. Oh my God, the brutality of their mating season. You can just see like they're just, you know, there's no consciousness. Like these animals are just, this is like basic survival instinct stuff right here that these penguins are living through.
Right there. Because he found out that Adelie penguins are 50 shades of morally bankrupt. He watched in shock as the male penguins would attempt to mate with literally anything. This included other males, females too injured to resist, and he even witnessed them make moves on unaccompanied and very much underage chicks. It was so vile that in his journals, George referred to them as hooligan cocks. It didn't stop there. In fact, it got worse. There were multiple cases where George watched a down bad bird score with a decomposing corpse, like to the point where males were fighting over it. Because apparently not having a pulse doesn't mean you're off the table. And just to see how far they'd go, he took the frozen head of a decapitated female and propped it against a mound of ice. The answer was far enough. And in one down egregious case, a male made it with the ground to completion. He also learned that if male Adelis understood the signs that a female wants to mate, they could not care less about it. In one case, a female was so crippled that she couldn't even walk. She could only painfully crawl on her belly. The male walked up to the handicapped female, and in 60 seconds, he managed to destroy everything George thought he knew about them. He wrote down every messed up thing he had learned, but because the contents of his research were so graphically descriptive, the British Museum of Natural History refused to publish it and vaulted it. It was finally published almost 100 years later, meaning man's got traumatized in every way and didn't even live long enough to see his work get recognized. Oh, but the worst part, these guys are Adelie penguins. And you can probably guess who the light work is.
Can you believe that? Like, that's these disgusting ass, horribly morally bankrupt, sexual depravity animals are the main characters in the Madagascar movie. Is that just disgusting or what? I think these guys even got their own TV show and shit. And like, there's just probably the worst of the worst when it comes to penguins. That's crazy to me. Like, good job, Pixar, you know?
Or Adelie penguins. And you can probably guess who the light work is.
Stitch this with a fact so ridiculous you didn't believe it until you looked it up yourself.
So North American porcupines love climbing trees. Only problem is they're not good at it. And porcupines will just fall out of trees so often that they'll end up piercing themselves with some of the 30,000 quills meant to protect them in the first place. And apparently porcupines friendly fire themselves so often that their quills are coated with antibiotic grease. And this grease prevents any self-inflicted wounds from getting infected since it inhibits bacteria like tetanus and gangrene. Basically, porcupines are so clumsy and so stubborn that God or nature, whatever you believe in, had to give them a healing buff just to keep them alive. Also, a porcupine once fell out of a tree and onto a woman's head. And if that ain't some Final Destination, John, I don't know what is. What's a common fact that everyone actually gets wrong? I'll go first. Opossums don't actually play dead. They involuntarily go unconscious when they're in danger. And during this stress nap, their heart rate and breathing will slow down, they'll drool, and they'll even release a nasty foul smell to let whatever scared them so bad think they already expired. Basically, they factory reset themselves out of fear. Only thing missing is the opossums can cosplay as a corpse for up to 4 hours. But they're not pretending. They actually go into an anxiety coma as a coping mechanism. You know what?
That's so funny. It's like possums and like those goats too, the scapegoats that like fall over when you scare them. It's the same thing. It's such a weird defense mechanism.
You've been wrong about Pikachu your entire life, and I'm gonna tell you why. So a lot of people think Pikachu is based on the real-life animal called a pika, which is basically just a travel-sized rabbit. The OG graphic and character designer Atsuko Nishida said she modeled his original design after squirrels. The reason was because she said she was just really into squirrels, and she wanted him to store electricity in his cheeks the same way squirrels do with food. She also wanted him to have a long tail that she could turn into a lightning bolt, which you wouldn't find on a pika. If he's not a pika, how did he get his name? Probably typing. Well, it was based on a Japanese word to describe a sparkling sound, pika pika, and the word to describe the sound a mouse makes, which is choo choo. So in English, Pikachu's name would be something like Zap Squeak. Also, fun fact, Pikachu's original name was going to be Jean-Luc. I can see it. So baby seals can actually change the pitch of their voice and even raise their voice to be better understood. Two things we used to think only humans could do. It's a bunch of boring sciencey stuff that I'm pretty sure you didn't get on TikTok to hear, but when you change the pitch of your voice to match whatever environment you're in, that's called vocal plasticity. It's like how you wouldn't use the same pitch and tone with a customer as you would with your friends. I would know, I worked in retail and I was fluent in code switching. But baby harbor and Weddell seals can match and mimic the pitch of human voices and even the melodies of songs. It's how after years of being raised by a middle-aged New England man, Hoover the seal ended up sounding like one. Also, baby seals will speak up when they think it's too loud around them. When you raise your voice on the phone because it's too noisy around you, that's called the Lombard effect. Well, in an experiment, seals would actually raise their voice to be better understood if the environment around them was too loud. It might not seem like much, but remember, we're talking about seals here. And if that doesn't impress you, they can also do this.
Can I get a woo?
Woo. Tell me that's not so goddamn cute. Oh my God, he just went woo. So adorable. Oh my God. I love seals. They're so cute. Yeah, I agree. I think that the ducks are the same. I know that like we have I'm going to say it wrong. Those ducks where the males have the green heads and the girls look brown. We have a lot of those ducks out here where I live, and it always seems like there's a female and a male together. Like those ones, I think they meet for life, but I've heard that ducks do that as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I heard cats have the same thing too. It's like this like barbed. It almost looks like a arrowhead, I think it is. And it's supposed to hurt. I'm not sure. I don't get into that. I'm not into bestiality, so I don't know. I don't know. I do know that whales' peepees are like the size of a regular sized man. So like your regular, like a size of a dude is like the size of a whale's peepee. I do know that. But that's about it. So okay. I got one more minute before I'm fucking out of here. Cause that's what I do. Keep your eye out today. We got Idaho Joe. In his new slot today. He was going to do it yesterday to talk about his last time or his last show on that time slot, and that he's going to be doing a new schedule. But he's actually starting it today, so just keep your eye out today. I think it's like going to be around 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Joe Evans is going to be doing his new time slot. Looks like what he's going to be talking about today is going to be farm policy, American food, cost of living, and nukes in Europe, and anything else you guys want to talk about. So he's kind of like me. He's, just figuring out things that he wants to talk about, just giving it through a libertarian perspective on things. So if you have anything that you want him to cover as well, definitely let him know. Maybe get a hold of him through Twitter. You know what I should probably do is just add him to my Google Doc. I don't even know if I have his I was like, wait, what? Okay, because I started putting in the email address for Idaho Joe ID, and this email came up. It says I'd like to reach Don. I forgot I'm email friends with Don Ford. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I don't know how to find Joe. There it is, Joe Okay, Joe's gonna be getting this right now. So he's gonna be like, what the fuck is this? But I just added him to my Google Docs. That way he can just take things from there as well if he needs to. Okay, so yeah, keep an eye out for him today on that. It looks like he's talking about other things, and if you have anything else that you want him to talk about, let him know. He would be more than happy to get some help with that, definitely. Don't forget to delete PayPal today, I guess. Apparently, I just use Zelle from what I've been hearing, so I don't know. Your baby bro used to call his nipples penguins. I'll never let him live it down. That's fucking cute. That's adorable. That's like my kid when she was really young. Pine cones, like, because we have pine trees everywhere, and pine cones to her, because she couldn't remember the word pine cone, she called them coconuts. And so still to this day, I don't let her down. Like anytime pine cones are in the backyard or something, and I'll bring her a cool pine cone that I see, and I'll be like, look at this cool coconut I found, and she just starts laughing like, Mom, it's a pine cone now. I'm like, no, I know, but you said coconut for the longest time. So Les Bones, did you go and look it up? I hope you didn't. Fucking gross. Nasty, nasty. Blech. I don't want to see no penis, especially no, what is it? Duck penis. No, thank you. All right, I'm going to get on to my Twitch really quick. See who's on. Damn, Nikki's on, but she's already got 27 people watching. She gets way more people than me. I feel like such a loser when I go and raid other people that get more viewers than me, because I feel like a loser. Like, let me come in and raid you with no views. Okay. Oh, you already knew it? Okay. Yes, good show. Thank you guys for stopping by. I absolutely appreciate all of you. And thank you for not letting me be by myself, because being by myself sucks, you know.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
No fun. No fun being by myself. Okay, I think that's it. Keep an eye out for Joe's show today at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm probably not going to be able to clip up too much today because I pretty much talked throughout the whole day, but I'll see what I can clip up. So, you would join, but you don't do Twitch anymore. I know. No, it's all right. It's all good. Don't even worry. It is all good. All right. I guess I'm going to get out of here, and yeah, I'll check you all tomorrow. Let me know if you get the game Less Bones, and then I'll do it too, and then we'll start it together. And same with you, Warren, if you want to get it as well. It's called Grounded. So if we want to do that today, we can do that today if you want to, since I'm not doing too much clipping up stuff. So I think that's it. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get out of here. Peace out.